In the last chapter of Fate Spinner, the companions found themselves once again separated. Hazel and Vellis made the choice to fully confront Marissa, the town leader. They chose to lead her away from the town to prove that the mystic wall that kept people in town existed. Meanwhile, Rennen followed his witcher instincts and chose to kill the man who might be responsible for it. Now, the town stands on the precipice as a new threat approaches.
Hello, I'm Overthinker. I'll be playing Vellis Vhal, the human merchant.
Hi there, I'm Stabbykins, and I'll be playing Hazel Renfield, the human man-at-arms.
Hello, I am Vironz. I am playing Rennen Cigon of Aetolia, the human witcher.
And hello everyone, I'm Grizz, and I think I'll announce myself as the Fate Spinner for the evening.
Not a Power Ranger.
Not a Power Ranger.
I was about to say we're calling back to episode 1, but sure, yeah, fine. Let's go back to fucking Power Rangers.
Yeah. 10,000 years I laid dormant.
Could actually play.
I mean, I could do a trio of Power Rangers. Sure. All right. No, but for our audience, there's nothing like a little laughter and gaiety to get everything going. Because we're in a very dark time period. Yeah. Better get your giggles in now.
Anyway, back to the Death of Destruction.
Yeah, it's right around the corner. I just stopped for some shawarma. So we are going to open with Vellis.
Great.
Who I believe was just making his way back from the apothecary. I may have that completely wrong.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yep, headed back to his cart.
Great. So, Vellis, you don't... The rain clouds that were rolling in at a pretty decent speed have mostly covered the town at this point. You can actually see the shadow of the clouds kind of like pass over you and continue deeper into town, and everything's getting a bit darker. Like the kind of dark where you can actually see people in their homes lighting lanterns. And there are people outside. There are several townsfolk that are just trying to figure out what the fuck just happened, like checking on their relatives, checking on people they know, going into houses. You hear like, hey, are you all right? You hear people trying to like calm down horses or other animals that just started panicking when everything went to shit. You make it to the marketplace. It's a ghost town. What's up?
Can I do something on the way?
Okay, what's up?
Someone who looks either poor or pliable, I want to quickly hand them a couple of coins and tell them to go to the caravan and instruct the caravan master that plans are changed and we should try to leave.
You see an older woman who does look a bit more ragged, who just pushes the coins away, actually. At this point, she's like, what are you doing? I'm gonna go check on my sister. She's across town.
Okay.
Ain't no messenger boy. But she was heading off in the direction. You see her go a little faster. There is a definite state of panic, deep-seated panic in everyone in the town.
Okay. Anything I can roll for that?
I believe in this circumstance.
No.
I believe in the circumstance that you're seeing right now, everyone's looking out for themselves.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. Either their immediate loved ones, people they know personally and want to take care of. There's not really a lot of time to go play messenger for somebody.
Okay. Then yeah, my cart.
Yep. Yeah, you get into the actual market. It's a ghost town. There's no one there. A lot of the stalls have been just left with all of the wares there. Some of them were shuttered kind of like haphazardly. Some of the wares were like shoved off real quickly into whatever sacks or baskets they had and like shoved onto what a carriages may have been by. And you can actually see wagon wheels and different carriage wheels like leading away from the market. And you can actually see the backs of some people not very far away from you rapidly leaving the market.
Perfect. All right, there's three things I would like to do. I think I have a couple of bags on my person, like pockets. I'm going to surreptitiously... Let's handle my own first. I'm going to pack up my cart and I'm going to steal from other people's. Starting with my ex-wife's.
No, you don't see her cart there. She didn't have a cart or even mention one.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. Lockboxes.
Yeah,
I'd love it if all of them left with me.
Roll me an awareness check.
Just doing this unobserved is a priority. 22.
22. This is a small town market. As you're going through these stalls, even in a hurry, you do find a few bits and bobs that may be worth like 5 or 6 crowns, but most people keep their coin on them. They don't just leave it at the cart. There's not like whatever exchange they have, they take out of pouches on their person and then put it back on their person. Anything of true value seems to be taken, or no, it's too weighty and they left it there. But a lot of this is just farmers leaving their wares, or maybe the tanners left a few items and stuff like that that aren't like the most pristine condition, so they can just leave them. But this was it wasn't like overwhelming stampede of creatures came through here. People were getting the fuck out of here, took their shit.
Gotcha. There was a shutdown process.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Then yeah, I will pack up my cart. And while I'm doing that, I'm like, what's the next move? I'd love it if Turpin showed up. He hasn't been around as much as he should have. I also... Do I go back to the Greyburns? Do I care? Oh, that's the thing. I need to go get Goliath. He was given
only a
to me.
D100. Yes, he was given to you, but he also left him. So give me a D100.
All right, yeah, you left him without stabling him.
Yep.
Did?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I was pretty sure I handed him off. I thought Melissa was like, yeah, he'll be taken care of.
You handed him off. Yeah, you didn't. Sent he'll be taken care of. You haven't found where he went.
Fair. Okay.
Yeah.
79.
79. The market's relatively close to the outside of town. You do see the stable that you kind of like arrived at with Hazel after the great skeletal chase of 96. You see him there. You see like one stable hand, like effectively packing up his shit and like seemingly probably just heading home. But as you get there, are you pulling your cart?
I feel like we probably had like an ox that would be staying with the caravan proper.
Then
Never actually.
how big is your cart? Because I thought the way you were moving it around, you made it sound like you were pulling it. I think that's something we probably should have cleared up.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that my cart was also the wagon that I rode in on.
No, that I don't think was ever stated.
Okay, that's where my head had been. It was like a wagon that opens up into a stall, basically.
Yeah, but there are also hand wagons you can do that with, and that's what I thought you had like hitched to the back of a different one. If it was like you need a whole ass ox to pull, yeah, that's my bad. I think we should probably talk about that before the season even started. If you left an ox, that ox is with the caravan. If you want to, are you just leaving your wagon there and going to go get Goliath to go back and then pull it?
I'm going to go get Goliath, and then I'm going to ride him to the caravan. so that I can just get around town faster and do what I have to do before whatever the hell is happening really starts happening.
Okay. It would be at this point as you get to the stable. You see the stable hand. There's only like 4 to 3 horses left, not including Goliath. He's put up the tackle and everything like that. He puts the bridle on. He's getting up on his horse. It's like a small chestnut mare. He looks over at you. He's like, "Aye, you heading home?"
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Well, I hate to tell you, you're gonna be riding him bareback. They took everything. Everyone said you headed for the back fields. It's a fog rolling in. It doesn't look good.
Fog rolling in the backfield, or...
Well, take a look out there, and he like points like out and around the actual stable.
Vellis steps out the door with one hand like on a post and lets the cold wind hit him, his hair kind of flowing, a real grim, determined middle distance look.
Coming down from the north is a thick wall of fog that's not that far off. Maybe an hour or so away. Roll me an awareness check. Really wish. It'll
21.
21. The other rolls will come in handy next season, I swear. There's something moving in the fog.
Right, and this kid is saying everyone is going away from that fog?
You get the impression everyone's moving away from that fog just because it's like, let's go get home before the fog rolls in. Judging at the speed he's going at, he doesn't see anything in it.
Okay.
Your roll allowed you to see what was in it.
Vellis gives a little nod. Says, "Lad, you and yours do what you want, but the far field might not be far enough." And then hops on his horse and kicks back out into town.
Okay, where are you going?
Next stop is the caravan.
Okay. Takes a minute or two as you're going through with Goliath, but you do get there. You do see the 3 drivers. They're just kind of gathered around a fire.
Aye. Up.
What are you doing?
We've got about an hour before this place is overrun by gods only know what. Pack everything, stoke fast, and where the hell is Ben? That was his name, right?
There wasn't a Ben out of the 3 of them. It was Eckerd, Bodast, and Asa.
Ah, yes, Bodas.
Where's Ben? Like, that's a great question.
No, you.
But yeah, I mean, they're like looking at it, they like slowly stand up. It's like they're brushing themselves off. We got one more night here. Would you calm down? What are you seeing? Like, Asa just like stands up to her full height. What's going on? We said your other friends tell us like, when are we leaving? We said in the morning.
Right. So you know all those stories I've told about mad shit that happens and how lots of people die and I barely make it out? Well, it's
No.
happening. It's happening right now. You've heard 5 of them on the road in the last week.
Vellis, how
No.
often do you think we actually listen to you?
I'd like to roll intimidation.
She's not arguing with you. She's more amused.
I know. I want her to
Okay.
stop being amused and start being useful.
Sure.
He's not in a fun guy mood right now.
Got you. 19.
19. This is bloody serious. There's a good odd all of us die if we're not out of this town very quickly.
Who's all of us? There's only 3 of us. We can just hop in a carriage and go.
All of us is in the town.
Vellis, what are you on about? I mean, they look worried, and they're just like standing there, just like, all right, well, get going. It's gonna take us a while. We have to go back to the stables and get everything.
And I'm saying an hour, maybe a little more, preferably a little less.
All right,
can you do that?
They're like the three of them are just looking at each other, looking at you like you're off your rocker. It's like, all right, we'll get everything going, but it's gonna be dark soon.
Yes, it will. Yes, it fucking will. And then I'm gonna go try and find Red.
That... You may have to go ask... Let's see here. The town is in a state of panic, and people aren't really wasting time, like, helping other people unless they know them, right?
Right.
If you want to try to ask around town, ask a few people, I will let you make one of the empathy rolls, right? But this will have a higher DC depending on which one you go with.
Gotcha. Let's do straight charisma. But actually, I'd like to make you a pitch first.
Mm-hmm.
I know Red. I have a pretty good idea, assuming I'm right and she's still very much a criminal, that she will see this chaos as the same opportunity I did and start looking for things to take. Could I use a streetwise to anticipate where she would go in a crisis?
Before that, or you know what? Go ahead.
$22.
Okay.
We're moving today, gamers.
I think I'm going to allow you to make another roll as well.
Cool.
This This is going to be a human perception. This is going to have a high DC, and it's going to affect your streetwise roll. Because as you're going through and using your streetwise to figure out where she would be in a time of crisis, as you're thinking this through, you also have the understanding Red, for all intents and purposes, has not acted like anything you've predicted or knowledge of how she's acted in the past. She's behaving differently now.
Yeah.
Like when she met you in the tavern, she was literally just vibing. And like 3 years ago, she probably would have just outright tried to kill you.
It's very odd. All right, human perception. Take 2. There we go. 29. That's a crit.
Mm-hmm. Even as you're going through town in this state of crisis, there is one thing that you remembered, just by her countenance and how she was, how relaxed she was in town this entire time, especially while talking to you. She's not here as a criminal because she doesn't need to be. And you remember your conversation that you had with Marissa, and it's just a state of confusion about why you were bringing up Jenny in the first place. She's just a merchant. She's just in town. And had been there for like a week and already set up a pretty decent relationship with the Greyburns as it was.
Right.
She's not acting like a criminal. She's not even hiding. She's out in the open. And with that street right check and the fact that you rolled a crit, this allows you to actually get a better idea of where someone would just go to rent a place, like out in the open, hang out, be with the fam, essentially. Like she's not hiding anywhere. So sussing those two things out, you do get a location for a small house to the side of the village.
Headed that way. Big guy, big horse, high speed.
Yep. Yeah, you see the small house that's 2 stories. You see 2 shapes out front on the porch sitting down in chairs.
Pulls up out front. Gentlemen.
You see Garrick, the wiry one with a scraggly face and beard. Aye, Master Vellis. Oh, that's 2 visits from you all today. Interesting.
Vellis briefly wonders what the other one was, then decides he doesn't care. Is the boss available?
What do we owe the pleasure?
I have information on this unnatural storm that I believe she will find valuable.
Oh, that's well in hand.
Right.
But, you know what? I'm in a giving mood after my little encounter with your witcher friend earlier. Head right on upstairs. You're like sitting down, pulls the door open for you, waves you in.
I nod. Always appreciated. Don't let the horse go nowhere. And I will head upstairs.
Yeah, you enter the house. Same situation, you see the kitchenette off to one side, like the living area. You see a few of the crew just downstairs lounging about. See you walk in. Every eyebrow is raised, like, okay. Well, this is an eventful day so far. You see one of them just like point at the staircase off to the left.
Thud my way upstairs.
Yeah. You see the sitting area. You do see Jenny just lounging back like she seems to have been there most of the day, just sipping on something. And you see the cloaked figure that you saw before. The hood is up again, kind of like sitting, hands folded in the lap. They seem to be just like sitting quietly off to one side. You do see the elegantly dressed woman. Different set of clothes and everything like that, just as fine as before. Same big broad smile, like all of the teeth showing, and she seems to be giggling about something with Jenny as you walk up the stairs. Oh, Vellis, this is a surprise.
A pleasant evening to you, ladies. Might I have a word with Miss Jenny here?
Anything you can say to me, you can say it in front of them.
Very well. I want half.
I have had such a tiresome afternoon.
Right. I'll be clearer. I believe you've done rather well for yourself here. I have information that will be extremely useful to you. Unless I've massively misjudged your magical capabilities. And in exchange for that information and the help you will likely need once you have it, I should like a share. I open the negotiation at half. And he takes a seat.
Let's see. Given what my ranger has discovered and a few eyes in places they shouldn't be, I do imagine your Witcher friend has already regaled you with his exploits of the day.
Yes.
And that seems to have put the... Well, your friend Hazel has more enemies than he thinks.
Unsurprising, you've met the man.
Oh, I mean, he has the countenance of a wet puppy, but honestly, it is remarkable who the attention of the people he's drawn. I'm really curious to know more about him. That's why I offered him a job.
He's employed.
You see, what's going to happen is that a very angry mage from very far away is going to do his level best to level this town. He's been trying for days now, and quite frankly, it's part of the reason we're still here. We couldn't really make a move until your Witcher friend helped us. It was actually quite a glorious attempt. Now, we can freely leave as we choose. There's no walking... there's no walking graveyard around Bannockburn. It's more in Bannockburn. There's no barrier anymore. So we can leave as we choose. Probably in the next few hours.
Well, it sounds like you've got most of it figured out then.
Not quite. What I can't figure out is why he wants Hazel dead. I need to know that more than anything.
And you're asking me?
I was asking in the air, but you're in the room.
Right. And if I were to know this information, and were in a mood to share it, given the predicament we will find ourselves in, pretty obscure piece of information, all things considered, what would that be worth to you?
Vellis, is the lives of your friends worth you beating around the question?
Friends? I have 2 mercenaries in my employ.
And you want them alive,
like
yes?
the bard I came here with, and now I think she's probably a murderer. Not the kind I can use. So, name your price. Or shall I? I actually have one in mind.
Do you want my help getting out of town or not?
I do.
You'll have it.
And once we're out, if all goes well, you'll be in the company of Mr. Hazel.
Oh, no. Vellis, he's staying here.
Is that his decision or yours?
I asked if you want my help.
And I do.
And then you'll have it. Do you think I'm going to let all that past history stop me from helping you in a situation like this? But as far as he's concerned, Hazel, that is, he's staying here.
That's a bloody shame. I'll be down a sword, too, honestly. Well,
I mean, it's a mewling kitten with a claymore and a witcher who honestly needs to take in his surroundings better. So I think you'll be better off without them. Listen, I have things to do in Cadwin that involve the same person trying to hunt down Hazel, honestly. That's a bit of information for free. It costs quite a bit, but I'll give it to you. So you understand, I do want you to join me on this. your understanding of business and the clever tongue that you have, it'll come in handy.
Vellis smirks at mention of his clever tongue to his ex-wife. And
she always has a half smirk on her face, so it's kind of like one of those. When someone's kind of always laughing, it kind of. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is this flirting?
Asking to leave your friends for dead so you can go join her in an espionage mission to Northern Cadwin. Yeah, well, it's for you too, yeah.
Well, it does sound better than staying here. So, Cadwin it is. Haven't been in ages. Frankly, it'll be nice to see the place again.
Endless ice-covered mountains and of people who don't understand that there are better places to live. I can think of other places to do.
It's got a certain hearty pleasure to it, and I do look good in a couple of furs.
Yes, all the furs will hide the fact you've been eating potatoes and turnips for 7 straight months.
I beg your pardon.
No, once we get there, not that you have been, even though it does look like you've been eating well.
Let's not talk about my cooking, right? We've just established a very tenuous alliance. Let's do one thing and not talk about
I'm not talking about what you've been cooking, but how much you've eaten of that cooking. It's a very different situation.
Tenuous alliance.
Tenuous.
Grab a few other folks. Right.
No,
yeah,
Vellis, it's just you.
Fair enough.
At that point, the smile just leaves. It's like, if you don't get that point, we don't have anything to talk about.
Fine. What's the plan?
Oh, well, gestures over to the well-dressed woman who just gives you like another big smile, and she has like an airy voice you don't quite expect. Oh, the plan is they will never see us, and the town dies.
I'm going to need a little more information than that. My cart, my horse, my things.
No, Vellis. Like Jenny stresses it this time. The smile's gone. Just you.
You're really taking a lot of the fun out of this. You know that, right?
By the time we're done in Cadwin and a sojourn to a little bit to the east, you won't have to worry about your thieving guild or your merchant business, your cart, your past life, or anything like that. Will be set. And you see her stand up, stretch a bit.
Human perception.
Go ahead.
Because I am not inclined to be trusting to someone I know hates my guts, even if she is on a new kick. And taking me away from all of my stuff, that's a lot of trust. Any bonus because we were married?
No. In fact, it's the fact that you were married isn't helping you here.
No.
She knows how to lie to you.
25. That's pretty good.
It's very good. The smile is gone, and the smile only leaves her face when she's tired of playing. Well, tired of playing with her food. Now she's ready to eat. And you've seen this look on her face before, but usually you're on her left or right, facing the thing she's targeting.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to my side again, Vellis. It's that simple. If that doesn't work for you, then the door is downstairs. And I genuinely wish you the best of luck in handling all of this. But I promise, if you keep that, I don't know, how many small baby-like animals that are genuinely so pleasant to be around that are pathetic, like I name, with a claymore by your side over the next, well, maybe he makes it through the night, you're going to die. Because they want one thing, and it's him. And I genuinely pray that no one else in town realizes that.
Vellis nods.
How well do you know the name Renfield?
Can I actually roll for that? I have to know everything.
You can roll. You know, there are so many like cool roles in this game, but like they're either hyper specific or so broad, like they cover 80 different things.
I mean, my merchant well-traveled skill is just knowing stuff from everywhere.
This wouldn't help you. It's kind of hyper specific to
Gotcha.
what happened to his family. Roll streetwise.
Ooh. 22.
You know, just from like rough history, the Renfields were a noble family that are all in prison due to some terribly low-cut clandestine fucking acts. Like they were embezzling funds from a charity fund. They were quite literally stealing from the poor to pad their own pockets after they taxed them. They are pieces of shit. They're the worst.
I don't know Hazel's one of them. Does
Yeah,
that come up? I do. Okay.
The Renfield was a noble family. You know, there's not like cousin Renfields.
Gotcha.
Right. There's a lot of them, and he's the only one not in prison. But
I'll say this for you, Red. As angry as we've ever got, I never stopped respecting how you were taking care of things. It's nice to see that that hasn't changed. And if I should see you again in Kedwin, swords or otherwise, know that that respect will stay. A good evening to you.
if Master Renfield makes it out of the situation and makes his way to Cadwin, which I do hope he does, he'll be on my list.
I shall be sure not to inform him.
Please do. Knowing they're being hunted makes it more fun.
Vellis gives a truly evil grin and goes to depart.
Yeah. And as you're going down, you go to like the top of the stairs, you look over, and sure enough, balanced beautifully, leaning up against the wall, unstrung at the moment, with a beautifully crafted scabbard, is her bow. And you know she hasn't used it in a long time, but you have seen her take down sparrows on the wing. And then you depart. And you exit the house. Garrick is still down there, smoking his pipe. Master Vellis?
Master Garrick.
Oh, don't insult me like that. You know my reputation.
I hope to see you in Cadwin. Should we all survive the night?
I genuinely hope you never see me again. Means I'm terrible at my job. Gives you a salute. And as you get back on Goliath, you do see a stockier man, like boots covered in mud, kind of like You see him, he's actually like limping a little bit as he like gets into the house. So you see Garrick be like just jerk his head towards the door, and the man nods, like clearly out of breath as he goes inside and shuts the door.
Was this man? Can I see anything?
Roll me an awareness check.
$16, pretty low.
It was like someone had like kind of tossed dirt in your eye a little bit, and you're like winking it out as you look at him. There's this weird fuzziness to him, or his overall image as he's walking through. You can't quite place it.
Fuck off. And now I need to go find Hazel.
Unknown caller.
Sorry.
They're here.
I don't feel like I should have to say to silence your phones.
Thought I had.
No, that's just OT's voice. It's fine. Let's stop it.
Unknown
Anyway,
caller.
we're going to ease the camera away and go back down to the north side of town, where we find Hazel and Rennen. Now, my friends, we're winding back about 20-ish minutes, right, of overall time and movement. So the two of you, both of you, way up in the farm fields and see the fog rolling in. The massive wall of fog that goes way up into the sky. And at this point, that cloud cover has covered most of the town as well. And you do see the slight glowing something at kind of near the bottom of the fog, and you do see figures moving in it coming towards town, as the north part of town does see that approaching. The alarm bells haven't gone off for everyone that something might be in the fog. Right? So, best of luck to you. What do you want to do?
Well, I guess first things first, time to sound that fucking alarm. Yeah, Hazel will just shout that there's something in the fog. The town's under attack. At the top of his fucking lungs. He's not taking any chances.
Okay. Rennen, what are you doing?
I was gonna do that as well.
Are you both doing that?
Yeah.
I am going to roll 4 D100s. It's not as fun. Two things happen. How about half the people in your immediate area hear the two of you bellowing that, look out there, take a gander, and start panicking. And they start running, they start gathering their things, start fleeing into their homes. The other half kind of stand frozen for a second before hurriedly talking amongst themselves. And these are actually just farmers, a few tanners, a couple of bakers, one or two of the stable guys, and maybe one or two militiamen, because there's not that many of them, as they kind of, in a hurry and in a rush, try to talk about what they can do. Because, and as the both of you know, this town essentially is a pitchfork and torch town. There's not really weaponry here, except for what the militia has on their persons at the moment. So you started yelling. What would you like to do now, as you see the town trying to figure something out, or panicking up outright? Or at least this part of town.
Hazel, you need to tell them to run to safety. And Rennen, I think he's just gonna walk a bit forward and try to study what this potential battlefield might end up looking like. Can I roll awareness for that?
Sure.
Is specifically close to, like, look. I mean, he's trained in ambushes.
Mm-hmm.
20.
So they are judging by your eyes, about an hour outside of town at this point. Whatever they are. Sorry. The battlefield as they approach is going to be covered in fog. The vast majority of that distance is kind of like rolling farm hills that gets quickly flat as you approach Bannockburn, and then it's just like padded ground. There are a few kind of like some actual houses. There's one or two just like huts or something like that. There's like one stable out there. Off to the left side of that area, because we're talking about the most northern part of town, you do see the inn, the Weary, off to one side. But the battlefield is relatively open for the most part, unless you want to like hide in a house and get them from behind, whatever they may be. But there's not a lot of high perches. There's a few trees, but they aren't really meant to hold a whole bunch of people or anything.
No.
Right. But like just from your approach into Bannockburn when you first got here, Bannockburn is in a massive plain that is just farm fields, and it sits in the center of that. Tactically speaking, it is as you have put together, a horrible place to live. Unless
you have a magic barrier protecting you.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So this whole town is basically a free lunch for whatever invading army is coming our way.
Well, you're at the outskirts of the northern part of town. As you get into town, if you turn around, it does get more narrow. There are actual streets. There are buildings with second floors with windows you could shoot out of. There are some low-hanging houses that you could probably sit some people on top of. As you get deeper into town, there's more like ambush points, or maybe points you could set up to maybe form lines and stuff like that. So there are more tactical options deeper into town, but you'd have to let them get deeper into town.
Which isn't exactly great.
Yeah, but as far as like getting people to safety, there are homes and stuff like that people can hide in, but like there are a few stone houses, but not that many of them. Most houses are just like solid planks of woods and stuff and things like that, or log cabins for the most part. Just turning as you like turn and look, you do see the burrow way off to the southeastern part of town. The tanneries off to one area, but that's mostly open. Same thing with the blacksmith shop for the most part. The alchemist house, the Raven's Widow, technically does have a tower in it off to one side, but that's on the eastern side of town.
All right, and there's already a fairly sizable crowd of people trying to get into the Grey Burns.
There was some people around it. You don't know where they are now. That was a bit ago. You were told people to go there. You don't know where they are now. Sorry.
Yeah.
You also just yelled at everyone, there's something coming, the town's in danger. So that's going to change things.
All right. He will shout for any non-combatants to just make a sprint for the burrow, and he's going to try and direct some of the militia.
Where are you going to go shout this? You are in the northern outskirts of town. There's not, when I say there's some people around you, I'm talking maybe 15 people. This is a town of maybe 150 people.
Okay, he'll shout for those people to go run then.
Hazel, get in the city and shout there as well. Stay there. I have a potential plan that I don't love.
He will go into town.
Yeah, no, sorry, Stabby. I'm just like trying to make sure, where are you doing this to? Are you trying to be the most effective, have the most people hear you? Are you trying to go look for people to tell? Sorry.
That's all good.
Yeah. So who would like to go first?
I will say I would like to not go first, but if Stabby still needs time to think, I don't mind thinking out loud. What do we think, Stabby?
Yeah, I can go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so yeah, he'll make his way into town. He'll be grabbing up anybody he can along the way, sending them to either the borough or to any other major structures. In particular, he's going to try and see if he can gather up as many of the militia as he can before he hits the center of town specifically.
Okay. Make me 2 leadership rolls.
Okay. Oof. Hell's leadership is not my greatest. Okay, an 11. And another 11.
All right. The townspeople seem to be listening to you for the general most part. You think you're getting the message across to about 50% of the people that you can't get in contact with. Where are you trying to send the militia?
Right now, our current plan is to try and make use of a lot of the more narrow passages and the verticality of the upper story buildings. He's going to try and have them set up archers' nests along the windows on the upper stories, closer-ish to the northern portion of town. Not too far from the center, though. He wants to make use of as much of those tight passages as possible. He's just going to go in a line, trying to set up more and more people along the rooftops.
All right. So you managed to find about maybe 12 militiamen.
Okay. He'll have them pair off into groups of 2 and take up stations where best they think they can shoot from.
So you're only turning them. So you're only turning these ones into archers. You're not putting any of them on the streets.
That's a fair point, actually. Let's do half of them archers. The rest, he'll have form up with him.
Okay. And where in town would you like to be?
Having kind of sprinted through town right about now, which seems to have the most amount of narrowing for the streets? Because he wants to take advantage of the choke points as much as possible.
The area around the Greyburn house is kind of defensible if you're only looking for choke points. Keep in mind, and this is for the 3 of you, you are spotting things that are only coming from the north. Keep that in mind. But yes, around the Great Bannockburn house. I mean, the Greyburn. Well, I'm not incorrect, but around the Greyburn house, there's a few. That's a 1 or 2 choke points. You could set 1 or 2 people if you're just trying to set up a choke point.
Okay. Yeah, he'll do that, and then he'll probably have 1 or 2 of them patrol with him. Before he gets to that point, though, he is going to check up on the Greyburn house and get that choke point set up. See if the people are still milling around outside, or if they dispersed and didn't take shelter.
So, some people have taken shelter. Some people are trying to just get the fuck out of town. The people around the Greyburn house, there seem to be a few milling around, unsure of what to do. It's a lot of the older people and a few kids. You do not see Marissa Greyburn anywhere.
Okay. Yeah, he will shout as loud as possible. Everyone needs to take cover in the Greyburn house. get everything locked down as tightly as they can.
The door's locked, sir.
What do you mean it's locked?
The door's locked, sir. We can't get in. Everyone keeps saying come here, but there's no one here.
Damn it. He is going to go up to the door, try the handle. I'm assuming it is indeed locked.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it. He's gonna kick in the door.
Okay. Your first attempt, the door doesn't move. Let's have a roll here. Make me a physique roll. There's a big boy in it.
21.
Yeah, the door caves in, and you're in a completely dark house.
Not bad for a dude 3 feet tall.
He's an inspiration for gnomes everywhere. Yeah, you get into the house. It is completely empty.
Completely empty.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Okay. Well, that sucks. I'm guessing they bounced out of town. That like empty as in like they took all the valuables and shit and just bailed? Or just
Empty of people.
Empty of people. Okay, just want to be sure.
Sorry.
It's winter shit, man. It can happen.
Yeah. Fair.
He'll let out a sharp whistle, just trying to get everyone into the house, and have them barricade behind themselves once he gets the last person in.
Yeah, you get about maybe like 20 or maybe 21 people.
Okay. Where's the nearest tower-like structure that you had mentioned earlier?
That's the apothecary's house on the far side of town. It's on the very outskirts.
Okay. All right. He's gonna look to like one other person that's currently with him right now.
You see a maybe 15 scraggly, barely holding up this rusty sword.
How good is your endurance sprint?
My what? He looks terrified.
Oh God! All right.
He stayed by your side, but this is one of the people that you scared the fuck out of. He's just sticking by you because you seem to know what you're doing and you have a claymore.
Okay,
I'm giving you this without a human perception check.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
He's just a scared kid who's probably more used to using a hoe. But
nice.
Hey.
Nice.
All right, no worries. We'll learn as we go. Just in and out, try and keep an even, steady breath, and run like fucking hell. And
Where are we going?
To the apothecary tower, and he's going to sprint. He'll obviously make sure that he can actually follow from behind, but he is going to try.
That child is quickly out of breath.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? How heavy is this guy?
He is a skinny teenage boy with a sword that looks about half his weight. He's
okay, cool. Yeah, he's
clearly
going
malnourished. Probably hasn't eaten well in his entire life. So,
never mind. We need to expedite this. Up you go. He's gonna fucking haul him up like a sack of potatoes, and he is going to book it for the tower.
Sure. Rennen, what are you trying to do?
Okay. So. After, let's see, Hazel went into town. I don't know. I am going to go into town, but I'm gonna try to make sure I go at different spaces, to a different space other than Hazel's. I am kind of looking for like a choke point for like a potential choke points that we could use to stop people from the north. Does it look like there might be any? By the way, does it look like there's any clouds or fog rolling in from the south? Not that I can see very well, but I'm specifically looking for
You
clouds.
go to the southern part of town to look.
Oh yeah, this is a small town.
Yeah. It
Can you tell I've
certainly
been
is.
thinking about other games?
Yeah, y'all most certainly have.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the southern part of town. Does it look
Yes.
like we have shit coming from there?
There is another fog cloud coming from that direction.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. So
Alright.
here's a question. Do you, on hearing that, decide to take a better look around?
Yeah.
Cool. How do you want to do that? Are you running? Are you on a horse? What you doing?
I'm gonna commandeer a horse because that does seem quicker.
It is not. Trust me when I say it's not commandeering. There are horses at stables that are just left there. Don't worry about the ownership.
commandeering. I'm not worrying about ownership.
Sir,
that
I'm
was me
borrowing this
being
horse.
polite.
Cricket.
Yeah,
Very well.
I was being polite. I'm borrowing this horse. This horse is mine.
Do you do a circle around the town?
Yeah.
There is a fog cloud approaching to the center of town from all directions.
Yeah.
Now, roll me an awareness check. Roll me 4 of them.
Okay.
It's not my. All right.
Yeah. No, you're right. It is 4.
It is 4 cardinal directions. I am sorry.
You could make me roll an infinite amount if you really wanted to.
Yes, you know what? Go ahead and roll me lockpicking. Don't.
I said infinite. Okay.
All right.
Can I go northeast, southwest in that order? 21,
Sure.
17, 18, 14?
Cool. You spot things in the north and the south.
End of sentence.
Period.
Okay. I was going like, is this a dramatic pause or not? I don't know.
No. There's no drama
Nothing's
here.
wrong.
There's urgency. There's much urgency. Well, you know what? North, east, and south. You don't see anything to the west, but you can only assume.
Okay.
Do. What you gonna do when they come for you?
I want to split what I'm doing, but that also seems like a bad idea, but I kind of need to. All right. Running around still, I'm going to do another, like, of the proper city, I'm going to do another run around quickly with the horse. Looking, this time, choke points. Looking for choke points.
You spot maybe 2 or 3. These aren't exactly close streets because that's not how the
Yeah.
town was like.
No,
It was.
I know.
It's a yeah. So most of the
choke
viable
points-
ones that you see are already taken up by a few militiamen that are seem to be standing guard.
Okay.
By few, I mean like 6 or 7 militiamen, and
Can
you
I
see some
make
of
a-
them.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry. Can I make a mental note of which one looks the weakest?
Okay.
Or I'm gonna
Um,
make a mental note of which one looks weakest.
Which one looks the weakest, and what do you mean by that? Because I'm gonna kick it to you like this. Any and all choke points with a militiaman, these militiamen are not trained soldiers. These are farmers
No.
with swords.
Uh,
If you're looking for a weak point, I'm going to ask what you think a weak point is going to look like. Do you mean is it too wide? Is there not enough archers around them? I mean, because I think
for
we're
archer.
slowly blending this into war.
Yeah.
I think we're blending this into a total war moment, and it's not.
Yeah.
I
I'm
think
looking
it's-
for archers. I'm looking for the weak point of archers. Like where
there's-
doesn't there seem
There's
to be
one off to the west side of town that only has like 2 dudes and an archer who looks probably in his late 50s and probably hasn't held a bow in a while.
Okay.
So
Cool. mental note of that.
Mm-hmm.
The next is that I would like to do, though this does seem unlikely. I would like to try and find. Oh god, this is such a fucking bad idea. Scaldual and Kana. This is such a bad idea, but Scaldual and Kana, I do want to find them.
You want to try to find them? Okay.
It's okay. We're not in terrible danger. Bad ideas are fine.
That's not even what I'm worried about. But roll me a
You're worried
survival
about the
check.
fact that you got a season wrap on those two. They
No.
went home. They're not filming scenes anymore. Scaldual's actors on vacation in Bohemia.
Listen, I got fucking Gerard Butler for Scottsdale, and it was an amazing moment, but he has 5 other films to film in a month and a half. I can't bring him back. What do you want?
What did
Wilderness
you ask me
survival,
to roll?
please.
Wilderness survival.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, this is me also checking to see if I can. When he's which could also be used for. Oh, that's monster alert only. Okay, wilderness survival. That's 16. That's not terrible.
As you pass by the east side of town, you do notice a wagon and cart that are fresh tracks heading out of town.
Yeah, they made their exit. Okay. Rough, man. I was hoping to ask for some magic help, but that's not going to happen.
Specifically, if they did offer magic help, you just chose to ignore it. Don't break the spell. Fuck you.
Don't. Just don't. All right. I more magic help in the sense of a battle, but that's also neither of their purviews. All right. Well.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go to the west side of the town. I'm gonna get ready for a fight. Actually, no. First, oh, this is gonna be a bit of a dick move. Let's go to the blacksmith, see if there's any small blades I can take.
You're headed back into town. Okay.
Yes.
Vellis. As you leave Jenny's place, what is your next move?
Well, Jenny has given me some very useful information. Namely, Hazel's fucking valuable. To somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Until I can find out why, I need to keep him alive and close. We also have a certain mute friend who should probably be on the wagon train ASAP. And I feel like I'm forgetting
It's true.
something.
You have not seen Serana or Yelena.
Yelena can take care of herself. Serana, I'd like to take care of.
Mm-hmm.
I do feel like I'm forgetting something else, but it's not coming to me, so whatever. If I know Hazel, he's in the thick of the danger, which I currently believe to be that fog cloud coming from the north. So I'm going to head to the north and try to swing by the Greyburn residence on the way.
What a coincidence. My goodness. It's the cinematic timing as you see a fuck ton of people go into the Greyburn home and Hazel exit the Greyburn home. and shut the door behind him.
Well.
Ah, Vellis. Good. Excellent.
Good to
We've
see
got
you,
some
lad.
serious shit on the horizon.
Yes, we do. That's why the train is packing up.
Excellent idea. While they're doing that, I'm going to go play the lookout.
What? Look out for what?
Whatever's coming. He does
It'll be
have...
about an hour. That's plenty of time for us to get to the wagon.
Well, what about everyone else in town?
What about them? That sounded harsh. Let me rephrase. They're dead.
They're still breathing as of right now.
Right, but there's a terrible curse unleashed, and a stranger who can raise the dead is sending them all here. And if we knew what he was after, perhaps we could take it out of the town and protect it. But, no, I suppose they're all fucked.
Well,
So-
be that as it may, I'm not going to be the man that didn't try. So, are you going to turn tail and leave then?
Vellis takes a moment, pinches the bridge of his nose. Hazel,
Yes.
what the fuck are they after? What were they after last time?
The mage? Obvious. It was me.
Thank you. So, if they're coming here to kill you, and you're very obviously not here, why would they come here?
Make sure they can smoke me out. To leave no stone unturned.
It's possible.
Well- We're dealing with an incredibly vindictive mage.
I just want to
So-
make sure that we're following the same version of logic here. Because you can stay and fight and die, and then everyone in the town will die. Or you can get on the wagon and leave. The dead will chase the wagon, the town will survive, and we will outrun them, and everybody lives.
We don't know for certain if the dead will follow the wagon.
We don't know for certain they won't. And I know I'm beating a dead horse here, no offense, Goliath. But we should fucking leave this town.
You know, Vellis, I don't quite know what sort of life you've lived up to this point. I'll make it clear here and now. Sometimes you really just should be stupid and follow your heart. Even if it goes against any and all logic. If I leave this town, and the undead mindlessly all over everything here, tear everything apart, kill every last person here, I could not bear to forgive myself for that. After everything we've been through here, trying to help the people, trying to help Marissa, this whole town, just to leave and let them die?
I admire your heart on that. I do have one question. How exactly did we try to help them?
Breaking this curse, for one thing.
Right.
Well, honestly, I feel like that's the big one.
Right, breaking the curse.
Figuring out what was wrong with the children, although indirectly. Not to mention fighting the 2-foot-story skeleton that could have very easily have careened through the vast majority of the buildings around here. Need I go on?
No, I think you've pretty fairly summed up the ways in which we have endangered this town, gotten its people killed, and destroyed it. I think it was pretty thorough, honestly. The skeleton came here because of you and killed Cedric. We ended the curse, which probably spared the lives of 12 children who will now die because there are skeletons attacking the town. And even if it doesn't, this town was never meant to live. It is in a terrible location, the middle of a swamp. This is an uninhabitable wasteland, and shall be so, dead or no, in a fortnight. We have destroyed this place, and we can die here or we can leave.
You're free to leave if you want to, Vellis. But you're right. We've meddled in their affairs. Knocked over far too many things without any of the prior knowledge behind them. Pillars of this town are crumbling. And the blame does fall on us.
And you're
whether
going
I
to stay
die,
anyway.
Whether I die, live to get the people out of here. Here is where I will stay.
Fuck. Well, if you're going to coordinate a defense, you'll need to do so with a little more speed. Get on the back of the horse. Let's find Rennen and figure out what the fuck we're going to do about this.
All right. And he will join Vellis on the horse.
All right. Let's go find us a witcher, boys. Yeah. Now then. Rennen,
Yes.
you went to the west side of town. What were you planning on doing there?
So, this is me literally having to look into my everything score. I'm like, all right, what I would like to do, out of character, is to obviously bolster their spirits and get them ready for a fight. However, Rennen's not skilled enough for that, nor would he think of doing that. I think he's just going to show up, and he is first going to cast, he's going to go for probably 20, like, be in front of the archer about 30 to 40 feet, and cast Yrden on the ground with about 5 stamina.
Okay.
And then he's going to go back and he's going to pull out... Oh, fuck me. No, we said we were going to the blacksmith. You bamboozled me saying we were going to the west. No, I said blacksmith. I got bamboozled.
All right. So, blacksmith. For the most part, as you're going, as you even arrive, the blacksmith looks ransacked entirely. The forges are taken apart. There's fire coals everywhere. The actual inside is kind of like the overhang that was mentioned many episodes ago. Looks scorched. This place is empty.
Damn. Okay, going back to what I was just heading back to the west side of the town, doing exactly what I was just saying.
Yeah, you make the mental note as you're leaving that there wasn't a lot of weapon here to begin with, and you made sure the militia was organized yesterday.
Yeah, makes sense. All right. Well, still going back west side of town, doing what I just said, and then Rennen is gonna kind of post up in a semi-hidden area and draw both swords. And semi-hidden? No, hidden area in a place where he feels like he could comfortably ambush. And yeah, he's gonna. Oh yeah, I still don't have. Would these be necrophages though?
You don't know.
I know that's the problem. Are they cursed? Are they necrophages? What do I know? I'll pop Thunderbolt
Ooh.
in preparation, and I gotta look into see what the toxicity of that is. And
That girl is poison. All right. You pop that.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Okay. So I need you, unfortunately. I need you to roll me a stealth check.
Stealth isn't unfortunate for me.
That's not who it's unfortunate for.
Oh. Actually, because I do want to make extra certain this is gonna like that I am fucking hit it. Oh. I just realized it's unfortunate for.
Yeah.
I am
What's up, bro?
I'm gonna pop a luck point into this as well because I do actually want to be very well hidden.
Absolute dick.
All right, 29. So, all right, the two of you are looking for Rennen. Please both roll me awareness checks as you try to go through town.
Better roll some crits, bitches.
Yo!
Okay.
Holy
Okay.
shit, Stabby. Fuck
Okay.
yes.
I locked in.
damn.
You said to roll crits. I bring crits.
You brought a crit. I'm proud of you.
Thank
The
you.
31
Wait.
over a 29. God damn.
All right, so you're going through town. As you approach on the outskirts of the west side of town, Hazel, you feel a prickling on the back of your neck. Danger. Something's lurking in the shadows, like a viper or some shit. And you turn the corner, and you just barely make out the form of Rennen. And two things occur to you. One, that fucker is hidden in them goddamn shadows. Two, you can't tell if you're lucky or unlucky to have seen him in those shadows. It's not the kind of thing you ever want to see again, probably, as a Witcher being that well hidden, but you do see him.
Rennen, perfect timing. You're really well hidden there.
So you drop stuff.
Vellis
Alright.
fully whips out his weapon at the sound of a voice. Walk!
What are you doing?
Damn
It's
it.
Rennen.
You have also lost that stealth roll, by the way. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I could not help myself.
No, I
It was a thing of beauty, and I'm so proud of you. Right.
yeah, it was very good. Where were we at? You just say Rennen. What do you need?
You're bound to fight this out too.
There's monsters around.
Right, but we could be leaving.
Rennen's just gonna give a very, very blank stare.
Surrounded by idiots. What's the plan then?
I think I need you, Vellis. Need to bolster the morale of the other militiamen in the other directions, north, south, and east. Get them ready for a fight.
Aye.
How are you with bows? Does seem
What?
to be a weak point.
Fucking awful.
Yeah.
More danger to an ally than an enemy.
It's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world.
Also, I'm going to note to the three of you, it's been about 30 minutes since you first noticed those shapes.
We got about 30 minutes.
I do want to ask, Rennen, just for the sake of conversation, right? Given that we know the dead are here to pursue Hazel, do you think there's any merit to trying to change their direction?
No. They'll bulldoze this town and hunt him down. Believe it or not, I do have a duty to this people. Not because I broke down the barrier. The duty is to all of humanity to kill the monsters.
Right,
That's
you're
part of the
fucking
path.
fired. You do your Witcher thing and I'll pay you by contract.
Good enough.
So, I have a thought of my own. These shooting positions, these choke points, they're not on the outskirts. And that fog is going to make it damned hard to see. And there's a fair amount of oil in this town. So what do we say to setting a little bit of light?
Not a bad idea. Are
By
you
which
able
I
to
mean
do-
draw the monsters into houses and then burn the houses down around them.
Don't do that.
We don't know
Town's
which
doomed,
houses
it's
are-
pretty clear.
We don't know which houses are currently occupied right now.
I thought you'd got it. Did you not get everyone out into the center of town yet?
I got most of the folks into buildings such as the Burrow or the Greyburn Manor. There are still
Right.
some folks who spread out and left to either go into their own homes or try to flee town entirely.
Well, best of luck to them. So I'm going to start collecting as much oil as I can, get a few able bodies, gather it together. We can throw it down the main streets and light it once the horde's upon it. Perhaps we can thin their numbers.
Set it as a trap on the choke points
I believe that's what I said.
on the outside. You said
Oh,
in.
the outside. Yes.
Yes.
All right.
On the
While you're
outskirts.
doing that, I'm going to
How
go out to that tower out there by the apothecary, see if I can glean what's out there.
The
No.
apothecary building has a tower on it.
That's what I just said.
That's
You said
what
the
you
tower
meant.
by it. That's what you meant. You said a tower
Right.
by it. Just making sure.
We're on the west side of
Uh,
town. That's not far, right?
Okay.
That's the complete.
Small
That's on the
town.
complete opposite side
Oh,
of
it's
town.
the east south. Okay.
Yeah.
Small town first off. Second, Hazel, don't bother. There's a good chance they're coming in from all directions. We need this weak point covered. I'd rather have you here. Be stalwart, be visible. Attract attention.
And if you die, I'll find you in the afterlife and bisect you.
Attract attention and bring them into the traps of the oil and my magic.
All right then, I suppose I can do that. Do you hear that, lad? And he'll finally set the fucking teenager down.
Oh my god, you've been carrying a kid this whole time.
Oh my god.
No, I'm fairly certain you would have put him down by now. We're not.
No. You dead ass would have forgot.
God. Let's not do that.
Yeah.
I think it's great, but
All right.
It's
So
funny, but not worth it.
no. Roll me a leadership roll as you put down this child who's been riding on the back of a workhorse side saddle on top of you while being running around town. So please roll me a leadership roll.
You got it.
Yeah.
Hey, that's an improvement. That's 12.
Cool. He proceeds to start vomiting all over the ground. And just you see a weak thumbs up from a kneeling position. He's not doing well. It's like that moment in the Grinch where he's just going. He's doing. You'll be okay.
Cream
All
of the
right.
bloody crop out here.
All right. So the plan for the three of you is to wait here.
I'm setting up. I'm gonna try and get through the town, probably near the edge, so I can make sure nobody's still on the edge, and get as many people to bring, I guess, cooking oil to those choke points.
Any oil.
Any
Except
oil,
for
anything
punching,
that'll
except for
burn.
punching oil.
Okay. So there is a little bit of you have seen some lanterns. They were at the Weary, the Greyburn home, and the Burrow. I think you probably saw one at the blacksmith shop. There's not a lot of burning lantern oil in this town. Usually it's torchlight or candles.
Okay.
And there's not really cooking oil. They just kind of throw it in the pot and let the fat do the work. Cooking oil is much more expensive right now in this particular, if you can find it at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, Plan B isn't fun, but I genuinely think it's important.
If you want to if you want to find dry fucking kindling and set that kind of shit up, sure. There's plenty of dry wood around town.
Yeah. Yeah, if
There
I
you
can get teams to build bonfires to block access to some of the, like, so those choke points can't get flanked, I think. And have some light. Because I assume when that fog rolls in, visibility is going to be terrible. And I want to make sure that we can counter that by having bonfires.
Okay.
Or at least marking point for the archery.
So we're going to take a few things into account. Either given, so this is the actions the three of you have gotten so far. I'm not saying this isn't going to work, but it's going to be a bit more difficult. You have told everyone's either panicked or gone into their homes. Anyone who has listened has gone into their homes and barricaded the doors. Most of the people who can fight are the militiamen. There's Hazel was able to reach about 12 to 15 of them. There are more in other parts of town that he didn't reach, so you might be able to get them to help. Cool. But most of the town understands that they are in danger and have reacted accordingly with the information that they have. Not everyone was reached by everybody. And Hazel did not reach that many people. It's not from his own efforts. It's just that he didn't go to those parts or the rolls weren't high enough. Yeah. So for Vellis, I'm going to need a leadership and a persuasion roll.
Okay.
I will say the leadership DC is the higher one and more important.
Gotcha.
Luck.
Yeah, I'm definitely spending a point of luck. That's +2 to the roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Any advantage because I've been seen with the Greyburns?
You really haven't been seen by the Greyburns by the vast majority of town.
All right.
Yeah, it's not. Let me put it this way: this is with fairness to you guys. You have been seen with the Greyburns by a few individuals that said they're talking to the Greyburns, but that's not an abnormal thing for strangers to town to talk to them.
Okay.
Right.
What about because I'm a big dude on a big horse who's acting like he's in charge?
No.
All right. Fine. Leadership role.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Hmm.
And you said persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
23.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna roll 4 D100s. Okay. You are able to rally a few good, strong backed farmers, and a couple of the militiamen in the other directions that you weren't able to reach are hearing what you're saying. A few of them rally to actually get to the choke points, but they're in a hurry, they're in a rush. Most of them had already retreated with their weaponry to their own homes and not protecting the town at the time. You were able to persuade them to get out of it. With that leadership role, you were able to convince a few of them to actually go to the choke points. As far as setting up the bonfires, there was a good amount of kindling in town, and you were able to get a little bit of coal from the blacksmith shop, but this is a lot of work to do on very short notice, so it's very messy what you were able to accomplish. You imagine probably a quarter of the areas that you wanted to have covered are actually covered with those bonfires and the times that you have. This whole process does take about 15 minutes. These are large bonfires to cover a large area for actual sightlines. So you were able to rally up a few more people to actually defend those choke points. That is something you were able to accomplish. As far as setting up the bonfires, that was a lot more work, and you were only able to get a few of them, and they were kind of messily done. That process, Vellis, did take you about 15 minutes. During that 15, what were Rennen and Hazel doing?
For
Setting... Oh, go ahead.
You go ahead.
I was just gonna say setting up fire pit traps. No, I don't have the time for that. Like thatch, straw, whatever. Like laying that on the ground so archers have a place to shoot that's gonna light it ablaze and do some damage and maybe slow them down, but I don't think it'll outright kill anything.
Okay, make me a crafting check.
It's also a skill I'm very good at.
What? No,
I think that was the save that you just rolled.
Yeah.
Crafting check. What check?
There's a crafting ability under a craft called the crafting.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go. 12. Got you.
That's just me not realizing that was actually a thing.
Here I am,
That's
a
my
person.
cooking skill.
Yeah, here I am, the guy who played a blacksmith the last time we did a Witcher show. Going.
Wait, crafting is a different skill.
Yeah, that's not really crafting a trap. He's covering the area in brush. And yeah.
Admittedly, I don't think I'm doing it well, but it's gonna be there.
It's gonna be there. Yeah. If you were trying to set up snares and stuff like that with whatever rope you could find and things like that, by all means. What are you doing, Hazel?
Honestly, I'm gonna see if I can find however many of the remaining militiamen are out in town, just doing a quick perimeter sprint, essentially. Is anybody using the horse? Because honestly, I think at this point I would like to use it.
There are plenty of horses because everyone's in home.
Oh, right. Excellent.
Yeah.
I'm grabbing a horse and I'm just going around.
Okay. You see Vellis doing work. He does manage to grab another 9 or so able-bodied guys that were probably militiamen that booked it with the weaponry to defend themselves, that he managed to rally a little bit and get to some other areas to defend. At this point, given it's been like almost 40 minutes, and about to be 45, given all the actions that were around before, everyone's either gone to their homes like you said they wanted them to, panicked and fucked off out of town, or planned to leave town in the first place and already left, or gathered up in the Burrow or the Greyburn house. So there's, as far as you can tell, there's no quote anyone who was in the actual militia is already outside. Anyone who probably was and just took the weaponry and left has left. Roll me a given the time constraints, give me another leadership roll. And roll me an awareness check as well.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. And I am going to spend 1 luck on that fucking leadership roll. I don't think I really want to be fumbling that at this point in the game. Okay, another 11. I'll take that.
Fumble the leadership and all the militiamen go home.
You're not the farthest thing from the truth. You managed to find 2 more men by quite literally asking them to leave their homes at this point. There's, both of them were in their own homes, like they're small shack-like abodes with their children huddling and like their children and partners like in the corner huddling while they're like defending the door. They don't have swords or anything like that. One of them literally just grabs 2 wood cutting axes and the other one has a pitchfork.
Okay. It'll have to do. He'll help them up onto the horse and
well, those are 2 grown-ass men on your horse. It's not... Where would you like them to go? They could probably book it across town to get there.
Well, at this point, what places do we not have as covered as the central area? Or I guess, like, where else should we fill in for?
That's a great question. I would ask your team.
Say again.
Where else do we need to fill in for in town? In terms of just having like boots on ground.
We don't have enough people anywhere, so wherever is fine.
Yeah, it's not great. The point where Rennen is in the west is the weakest in terms of
But also you got a
archers.
Witcher there.
Yes. So I got a Witcher. Yes, I am there. Ideally, you being there as well would be a good thing. Though having that like Vellis running around, making sure everyone's good is kind of a good idea. Because I'm not entirely sure where he's useful in a fight like this, other than just being the morale, so nobody, fucks off and runs away and makes life harder.
Yeah, my job is coordinator.
Okay.
I'm the event coordinator.
Were we wanting Hazel to be in the middle of like all that choke point business, or were you wanting him more on the outskirts, out in the open?
On a horse in the west would be a good start.
Okay, we'll do that then, and we'll have the 2 that I found stationed there.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, fam. It would be at this point that I'm not helping you, but this is your organization.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. We have about 15 more minutes before they arrive. Is there anything the 3 of you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna sharpen my sword.
Okay.
Cool. I don't have any mutagens on me, do I? I haven't had the reason to find any mutagens. Or time.
I'm gonna find Strana.
Got you.
When?
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Quen. Well, because it's just sustained.
No, I was. You didn't say what you were. Vellis is doing something.
I thought we were all lifting thing.
No. Go ahead and roll me an awareness check and roll charisma so you can ask people around. Yeah, I'll do both. Ask around, see what's up.
Three charisma.
Yeah, there is an older gentleman. God damn it, I keep yawning. There is an older gentleman that oh, yeah, redheaded lass. I think I saw her with Marissa about an hour ago.
That's wonderful news. Which way did they go?
I think they were headed towards the Weary.
You're a good man.
Oh, I don't
If I
know
were
about
you-
that. Shutters his door.
Cool.
I mean, this is like
And then
this
I
is
go to
going.
the weird.
Yeah. It was like, sorry, that was like going door to door and knocking and see if someone would answer. That was the charisma check. It is slowly turning into a it is turning into a ghost town. It's true.
Yeah.
It's very yeah. So you go up to the Weary looking very much the same as it always has, except you see about 20 or so people like milling about the front, and you see them you start to realize where a lot of the more able-bodied dudes have gone. You see about 5 or 6 guys. The entirety of the Weary, at least the front of it, because it's not a lot of side areas or doors. They are large, like freshly carved wooden logs that have been chopped into tips and planted into the ground, like facing outwards in front of the door. And you see like 5 or 6 guys with like log cutting axes. One guy has a two-way saw on his hands. So he looks like to chop with. 2 guys have kitchen knives. And they are like hunkered down behind just like bags of flour in front of the door. And you see like one guy in the doorway with a bow and arrow.
This looks almost professional. Well done, lads. Mind if I slip by for a moment?
If you're coming in, you're staying in.
No, that's not how this works. I'm coordinating the perimeter defense. If we do our jobs, you'll never see a fight.
Well, who do you need? Because we're shutting the door as soon as they approach.
Well, you got a few minutes before that happens. You'll hear us fighting them before they get anywhere near here.
Who do you need, boy?
Marissa, Strana. I suppose that's mostly it. If there's a boy in there named
Marissa's
Turpin, I should
upstairs.
like to
We're
see him.
guarding her. We're making sure she doesn't get hurt.
You got her brother with her.
What? He's dead.
So that's a no then. She didn't come in with a strange cloaked figure.
No.
Interesting. Well, she's who I need to talk to, so... if you don't mind. Can I persuade him a little bit?
Well, you see like one of the just like, come in, boy. Like you see like a different older guy who was like the much more grizzled. Just get in and get out.
Thank you kindly.
Yep. As you like clamber over, because I mean it's like 6 feet high of just bags of flour as a defensive barrier around this door for him. As you like clamber up and over it. There is like 30 women and children inside this building. All like hunkered down, all the windows are shuttered. There's like one candle lit on the inside to make this place as innocuous as possible. And the guy who let you in just like gestures upstairs to where the actual like renter rooms are available.
Very nice. Not bad at all. And I will head up.
Yeah. There's more women and people, there were children up here. There's a couple of them very older folks, like people in their like 60s to 70s who really shouldn't be alive are up here too. And you do see Marissa like calmly like trying to calm down a few people. It's gonna be fine. The door is well taken care of. We got some of our best boys out there right now, okay? All right.
Yes, it's all right. We've mounted a perimeter defense. Everyone, stay calm, be at ease.
What are you doing here, Master Vellis? Stands up straight.
I'm trying to save what's left of your bloody town.
Ah. How noble.
Not really. There's something in it for me. I came to see if Strana was all right.
Tirana?
Red-haired lass. Came in with us.
Kitchen's in, but I've been here in a bit. What do you need?
She's important to me. I was looking in on her health.
Ah, her health. Right. Well, you see her like tilt her head. She's in this side room.
I will step into the side.
Yeah, you see her, she's like sitting cross-legged on bed. You do see a baby in her arms, actually, that she's actually like shushing down, like trying to like help it rest and stuff like that. There's only kids in this room, kind of like cuddled up next to her. If you're like shaking, you hear a couple of whimpers off to the side.
No,
And you see her like look up.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Got it under control. Oh, aren't you a cute little thing?
I'll make my way over to her.
She like looks at you with a surprise in her eyes. She's like, "Sir, what are you doing here?"
You came in with us on the off chance that we've got to make a quick run. I want you to be ready. If you should hear me or one of Hazel or Ren start yelling for you, don't wait.
I can't leave them.
Don't think.
What do you mean? I'm not even sure what's happening. Everyone was yelling at everybody else to get inside.
There's some danger coming, like a raid. But if it all works out, everyone will be fine.
See her just nod her head a little bit.
Good. Good. But stay safe, and I see her as calling for you.
Mm-hmm.
Good lass.
And as I head back out, I'm gonna step next to Marissa again.
For the record, I was against all of this. And I'm sorry that it's come to pass.
I think for the first time, she like turns to you and you see a really dark look in her eyes. Just leave, Master Vellis.
No,
Just leave us to sink into the swamp like we were supposed to.
it's a damn shame. You'd have thrived in a city.
And I leave.
Bannockburn is more or less a ghost town, except for the 30 or so people that have taken up arms in various positions around town. The bonfires that Vellis set up are going. They're pretty much the primary sources of light at this point, except for any torches that were lined up along those choke points. It is very, very dark and hard to see for most people. But that green glow is illuminating the outskirts of town as it gets closer. But you can imagine that when the fog gets to town and starts covering it, it'll be nigh impossible to see anything. It's going to be very difficult to move around. So, you have maybe 4 or 3 minutes before the fog hits the outskirts of town proper at this point. Where are the 3 of you at this time?
Probably regrouping at the west side.
Two.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's a party on the west side, dog.
Outside.
Yeah. So
Right, OT? Right?
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you all regroup and you look off into the distance, you can see the shapes much clearer now. And the 3 of you are going to hear a very familiar sound at this point. Vellis, you've heard it by now too. A low groaning that sounds like air being blown through a pipe at like a thin, like reediness. It sounds like this low groan that seems to be coming over the fields. It sounds like the same thing that was coming from that skeleton, Hazel and Vellis. This constant droning that kind of like gets into your bones a little bit, just gives you a chill. And as you look around, the few men that are around you are like shivering a little bit. They don't seem to be noticing it either, but you see like a little bit of fear sinking into their bodies. And as you look, the shapes are much clearer. You can see clear outlines at this point. They all appear to be various heights and moving at a relatively slow pace, but you can't quite make out what they are yet.
Could we try to make out how many or how deep this goes?
Not how deep, but approaching your position, you do see about 12 of them. And that's just like, and walking not in a line by any chance, but like at different paces and at different points, just coming at your position from like if you call it like 50 feet, like from your center point, 50 feet in either direction, there's about 12 approaching the town.
Mm-hmm.
What you can see.
Rennen,
Mm.
do you have any suspicion how deep into the fog these things go? Is it these 12 are what we've got to deal with, or do you think there's another 12 behind them and so on?
Can I roll an awareness?
Sure. It's going to have a high DC.
I figured. Yeah, no. I'm assuming no. I'm assuming 17's not going to cut it.
It's not bad.
You do see other shapes behind those shapes, but you can't tell how deep or far back it is. It's like you don't have exact distance.
Okay. I don't know how far back it goes, but there's definitely a group behind them.
Right. Suppose what I'm wondering is this, gentlemen. Is our plan to kill, destroy, as the term might be, every creature that comes out of that fog until there's no more creatures? Or are we slowing them down, falling back, leaving at some point?
We'll need
As
to
you
leave
say
at some
this,
point. Oh.
about 100 feet away from you, you see this fog cloud stop. And the shapes are still approaching through the fog. They're almost at the edge.
Ah, that's bloody strange.
Okay. We'll need to clear a path. I don't know how far back this goes, but Vellis, I need you to identify a weak point when we start the fighting. Identify a weak point where you think it might be the thinnest point where everything is coming from.
Certainly. We can lead them in one direction and get the wagons going in the other.
Exactly.
And I'm guessing you want as many people in those wagons as can be had.
Ideally, yes.
Of course. Bloody course. Fair enough.
Find a weak point. We'll try to draw attention. try to get people through.
So, I'm not gonna make either one of you roll for this. A reminder that the people you were able to contact and instruct in town were told to go into their homes and board the doors.
Yep.
Okay.
The Rennen's gonna Rennen is thinking this is worst case scenario, and he's planning worst case scenario.
Gotcha.
He is also gonna say I am gonna have him say this as well. Everything that we're planning for with this, having people get out, is worst case scenario.
Right.
I'd like to be able to save this place.
Well, I have good news for you there. All you need is a wish. Just wish the spell back up and everyone will be fine. And Vellis is going to turn his attention to the scared-looking soldiers. It's all right, lads. They're not half as scary as they appear. All bark, very little bite. Just a few quick slashes and they go down like paper mache.
As you say that, the first few shapes come out of the fog. What the three of you see are, they look like walking suits of ancient armor. Moving at a herky-jerky pose, dragging themselves like one step. They're either dragging a sword or a halberd or an axe at their side. There doesn't seem to be anything really between the armor plates, but you do make out a skeletal structure. Some of them have chunks of meat hanging off the bone. Most of them have their heads covered, and you do see a green glow coming from the actual helms. The armor is like heavily spiked but rusted to shit, dinged and bent and broken. What few of them have shields that were sundered in half or just bent inwards. Roll me an education check.
I don't suppose.
Or deduction.
Would this fall under?
No.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a 19 on education.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 13 with deduction.
Stabby?
Sorry, what are we rolling?
Education or deduction?
Gotcha.
My brother, this is not the time to not be locked in.
Let me.
Okay. From what you can gather, just basically by looking at them, and Rennen, you got this too. These are from an old as fuck battlefield, and the rust, the sundered armor, and stuff like that, and just you can see actual chunks of mud falling off these armor pieces. These are people that were buried deep underground by years of sediment or what have you, or just buried in there in a mass grave, and now they are walking towards you.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. You see, these are the three that you see, but you do see other shapes coming out of the fog with similar styles of armor, shapes, armament. It just seems to be the beginnings of this looks like this is just an old army that is now walking. All of them have the same glowing 2 points in the sockets of where the helm would be.
Can I use some Witcher training here to identify weak points?
Sure.
Okay. I was waiting for it to. I pressed click and I was waiting for it to load. He's impatient. That's not much better than my deduction. That's 14.
As far as weak points are concerned, can't hurt you if they can't swing anything, but yeah. It's like a generalized. It's like, well, if I remove what they're holding or what they're using to hold it with, they can't swing it at me. So
Silver, steel.
Some of them only have one arm. Some of them are hopping on one leg. What's that?
Yeah. Silver, steel. Swords. That's why I'm asking about which one.
With that 14, these aren't monsters in that sense. This is reanimation.
Steel.
Yeah, they're about 80 yards away.
Right. Shadow time. I'm gonna roll my stealth roll and yeah, shadows.
Okay.
Vellis will pull back into the town, let them get into the kill zone, and then observe your ambush and help if necessary. Let's fight these fucking things.
Let's go.
I meant to put a luck point on that, but I so that's 20, not an 18.
That's fine. So Hazel, what are you doing? Because you actually haven't really said what your plan was. Or are you just standing out in the open? Because I don't think the three of you set up a kill zone in this spot, actually.
No, the west side was one of our choke points.
No, that he's saying that we
No,
don't
it's
have a
not.
kill box of our check at our chokehold.
Choke point.
Choke point. Thank you, not chokehold. I'm getting ready for a fight.
Chokehold's what Jenny was into.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
well,
what you let you
pop
think
off.
anyway. No, we're not going that route.
Get your head on battle. Oh my god.
All right.
We're gonna die and
So,
you guys are gonna be in horny.
They're approaching. Hazel, what are you doing?
I thought. Sorry, I thought someone was about to say something.
No, I asked that we started talking about other shit, but I asked you what you're doing.
Oh, okay. Well, for right now, they're already on the edge. I don't really know what else he can do right now. So basically already here. Is there any like debris or carts left around nearby that we can use to like kind of make a bit of a kill box?
Okay. No.
So can I remind you that Rennen did say be loud, proud, out in the open.
Okay, then yeah, we'll just do that.
Yeah, man, you're the bait.
You're also the man at arms. This is kind of what you do.
Yeah, I
There's no one for 100 miles more qualified to be on the front line.
It's actually really true.
There's no more than two people as actually, no. You are a lot more leadership material. So yeah, frontline is good for you.
Yup. Fourth. So you just let them come to you?
Yeah.
Word. Okay. So, Rennen dipped off to the shadows. Vellis retreated farther down the town. Hazel, you stand in this rough patch, kind of out in the open. There's a few buildings behind you. You have two men on your left, one man on your right, kind of spaced out by like 5 or so feet, and they're shaking, but they're holding up their armaments. And there's about 7 of them approaching you guys. That they turn and start just walking in the direction of this little lineup of individuals. And they're about 50 or so yards out. You hear another owl. A deeper one. That same kind of like from the deep depths of your bones kind of situation that you remember from the Gigantoscala mix that you fought before.
God damn it.
It's coming from the south side of town. and the 7 that were approaching you at a pace pick up to a jog as they rush towards the 4 of you. What do you do?
Hold steady, lads. We'll get through this yet. I'll be fighting right alongside you.
T will prepare to engage the Skelebones in combat.
Do you run at them? Do you...
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, he's gonna run at them.
Okay. You charge towards the 7 of them. How are you going at it? What you doing?
He's just gonna go for a swing.
Word. Do it. Do a broad swipe or some shit. If you want to just like go for a claymore clearance thing, you can just roll me a physique.
Yeah.
Do you have an attack for that?
I mean, we're fucking around at this point. Remember how I had you fight
This is the boss fight.
This isn't the boss fight. This isn't the boss fight.
Hey, rolls going through. Hang on.
We would only be so lucky.
Refresh real quick. I don't think any of my inputs are going through. Okay, there we go. Okay, and you said physique.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. 21.
All right. With that swing, you do manage to, like, as they come up, plant your foot, go at them with the broadside of this claymore, and because of how long it is, you start just going, like, whacking through them and blow about, like, 4 of them back as the other 3 approach you. And as they would swing down with their various weaponry, actually, that makes a lot of sense. The 2 on your left managed to get your left side and block those ones off, and the fight started.
All right.
Yeah. Rennen, Vellis. Those 7 are engaged. There are about 5 more just approaching the town line, just going in between various houses. And you do see 2 or more come out of the fog behind them where they were approaching.
The ones getting into the town, I will try to ride down and either chop their heads off or just crush them under the horse.
Okay, give me a riding check. And a... Oh, I shouldn't have done physique. I should have said freaking melee, actually, but that's fine. And give me a melee check.
Can I use small blades because it's a knife?
You mean your massive cleaver?
Yeah, it's qualified as a knife.
I
mean, when I picked it out in the inventory of the game, it was mechanically qualified as a small blade.
Okay.
Sure.
So,
I think there's just the chance that Grizz and I might be coming at this from a chef perspective.
Yeah, that's like a 2-pound cleaver. But yeah, go ahead.
So Grizz, correct me if I'm wrong. You and I just had to just went. Is that a small blade? I don't think so.
Cool.
compared to the Zweihander, it is, and that's a 23 on my small.
Listen, I'm going by your character art. I know how big that plate is.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you managed to take out 2 of them. Rennen.
Okay. How many are left after Vellis?
3.
Like
3.
3?
And 2 more behind, and that's not including the ones in other parts of town.
Let's pop the 2 in behind. Or go for that.
All right, so you got to go around the fight that Hazel's having?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your stealth is dropped, and you run out into the field.
Yeah.
Okay. How are you taking them down?
I just simple chopping with my steel sword for now. There isn't a need for fancy maneuvers yet.
Sure, give me a swordsmanship check.
Say again.
Swordsmanship.
Okay. Listen, that's not helpful.
If there's two of them, I would probably go with fast strikes.
Yeah.
Unless you want to take on one.
No. Okay, so are we
Don't
caring
worry about
the damage
locations,
yet?
they're dead.
Yeah, I'm not worrying about locations. What I was asking is, are we worrying about damage yet? And I don't think we are.
No, not yet.
I'm anticipating.
Yeah, Hazel. Now that I'm actually paying attention to the rolls more, give me a couple of melee checks as you swing into more skelly men.
Sure. I want to do that with the weapon or more physique?
Weapon. You're using melee. I should have said melee before, but I wasn't thinking.
Ah, okay.
Yep. Or just with your weapon. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, and give you another one?
Yeah. All right, these strong strikes or fast strikes as you swing on these boys.
I'm definitely going to go with strong.
You got it.
First one, 18. Second one, 16.
Yeah, you knock them both down.
Nice.
Yeah, as you all stand there panting for like, it only lasted for a few seconds, but you managed to knock down the ones that you were able to see fairly quickly. Roll me an awareness check, the three of you.
Oh, nice. I got a crit.
All right. You do hear the sounds of battle from all over town. You can kind of pinpoint some more of the locations, but Rennen, you hear something very specific.
Yes.
As you see three men like run past like one of the roads going past like you're defending in front of some towns on the outskirts, but on the road behind those houses, like in town themselves, you see three men run yelling down the road. They get back up! Don't let your guards down! They get back up!
All right, time to do the Isaac stomp, everyone.
I'll repeat it.
Damn it.
Yeah, Hazel. The men that you have around you, like, wait, they what? And they like look down and you see kind of like in reverse, like you see one of the skeletons' heads just flop to face all of you, and then with its torso facing the other way, proceed to start shambling its way up. Followed by the other ones you managed to knock down.
Yeah, nah, time to go for the double tap.
Okay, yep. All right. So what are you doing? Cool.
Going for the double tap.
Ow.
Okay.
What are you doing to double tap? I'm curious.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. You have a 7-foot claymore.
He says he takes out his shotgun and blasts with both barrels.
Are you?
He's just doing the best that he can, honestly.
No, are you trying to strike a part of them in specifically? Are you like you hit them and you damage it for sure, but what are you trying to do?
overhand swing, cross.
Yeah. Are you aiming
Boot?
for a part of their body? Are you trying to suss out what's getting them back up? Or you?
You know what? Just behead them.
Okay.
Behead. Okay.
You successfully behead these two skeletons as their heads go rolling off onto the field. The bodies remain standing.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And then crumble to the ground.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
I'm not going to make any roll for this. As you see them crumble and go, hell yeah, you look, the skeleton heads begin rolling back to the bodies. As the other 10 that you managed to knock on the ground begin shambling up as well.
Can I try a thing?
Sure. You have time. Yeah, go ahead.
The one that I downed that had already like pushed past into town, or the two, I'd like to hop off my horse as he's trying to get up, stand on it, pull off its helmet, and try to destroy those glowing eyes. With
Yeah, you managed
my
to
cleaver.
grab the actual helm and pull out the skull inside the helm, and the eyes are glowing at you from inside the sockets. It's like literally a half a skull inside this helm.
Leans in. Can you see me, fucker? Slash. And
Well, okay, you don't have to roll anything. Are you trying to crush the skull?
yeah,
Cool. The lights go out in the eyes.
give it a second.
Well, the other one beside you has stood up at this point. So
Right. Break the eyes! And then I will, I guess, fight this other one.
yeah, take a swing.
Called shot to the head. Gets a 13. As I lunge in, grab him by the collar, and backhand strike across the face.
Yeah, roll damage.
$14. Which, against a human, would be increased by a bit. It being a hedge. Wait, does that count it? That counts it. Yeah, that's it.
It crushes the helm and the skull inside, and you see the lights go out. As Hazel, you do hear a gurgle beside you, and you turn to see one of the men that was standing beside you take a halberd to the chest. What are you doing?
He will go ahead and he's gonna reverse grip his claymore, and he's gonna drive the handle into the halberd guy's head.
Yeah, roll hitting damage.
Okay, I'm assuming target location head for this one.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just a no.
Wait, how are you rolling? Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on.
I'm very confused.
How are you rolling under
Yeah,
Vellis?
you just rolled for my attack somehow.
roll
What?
your character sheet,
Hang on.
mister.
What the Okay, there we go.
Okay. now you can do the declared attack.
Yeah, you crush that skull as well.
Wait, all right.
What are you guys doing next? The other ones are taking swings at you and trying to attack you as they lurch towards you.
Rennen is gonna do 2 things I think count as actions, and a third, which is just a shout. The third is going to happen first. Vellis, you've got a job to do. And
Vellis is getting back on his horse soon. Taking off.
And I am then going to... This... okay, permit me if I can do this as a flourish. I would like to put my... like the end of my sword into the skull of one of the skeletons that I fought, and then cast Ard. Yeah. Then cast Ard in the direction of the other one to push it away if I can.
Go ahead.
Okay. So that I'm gonna consider this as like a fast strike, I believe. Okay. And then Art. Oh, that's rough, man. Do I have to consult the fumble table for this?
No, that's fine. Doesn't hit as hard as you want, and it barely stumbles. The other one you do hit.
Okay, cool. He's gonna grumble and like, this is what I get for doing a fucking flourish, and then he's just gonna do a basic attack on the other.
I want to be clear. You did shove your sword into a zombie's face and then force blast inside the face?
No, that was the other one.
Oh.
Yeah, that one's down.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't need to roll then. But yeah, that's what he'll do, and then he's actually gonna shout back at Vellis yet again. Go to the routed direction.
Vellis is gone.
Oh, he's gone, isn't he? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, we lost one guy here. We didn't really have a whole lot to begin with.
Are you actually looking back to go see what's happening now?
Yeah.
Cool. Hazel seems to have taken down 2 more skeletons. The other 2 guys that were helping you seem to be struggling against the other 8.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go to them.
Yes. And you do see 1 get struck down. Hazel, what are you doing?
Okay, how many do we have left?
About 7.
7? All right. How many can I
Are
attack?
you
in
looking
the turn?
farther out into the field as you take a assessment of everything?
Sure.
All right, roll me an awareness check. All right, so there are 7 more, and as they're approaching you, and as one other guy, you see Rennen approaching behind you, and behind Rennen, you see 3 more.
I'm sorry. So aside from the 3 behind Rennen, how many more do I see?
No, there's 7 approaching you. Rennen is behind the 7, and 3 more behind Rennen. Like another 20 yards or so coming out of the fog, or 3 more.
All right. Till whistle at Rennen. 3 more behind you. Keep your eyes peeled.
And before
Okay.
we get to Vellis, with that understanding, what will the 2 of you do?
I keep fighting for right now.
Okay, this is something I cast earlier. I need to know if I need to cast it again, but my Yrden, is that doing anything to slow down?
Where did you cast it?
About 30 to 40 feet from where the archer should have been posted.
as of this moment, no. And roll me an awareness check. Because there's actually, yeah, roll me just a general awareness check.
That'd be a 20.
Okay. You look up at the nest where you left that archer. There's no one there. There have been no arrows fired this entire time.
Yeah, you hadn't mentioned it, and that's kind of why I was going, I want to check on that. Okay.
Do you want to go check on the spot?
Yeah. I am actually fairly confident in Hazel to do his best to protect the people he's with, despite the one guy dying.
Yeah, as you run over there real quick, you get to the building like underneath where that nest was, which is literally just on top of the roof itself. You see one of the skeletons climbing down from the roof.
God damn it.
And as you enter the doorway to see that, you look out, and down the street where those 3 men were running before, you do see more skeletons walking down the street.
All right, time to be a city boy.
Vellis, roll me an awareness check as you're riding through town. And also, where are you headed?
We heard a giant skeleton thing to the south, so I'm gonna go see how they're doing.
You got it. Roll me an awareness check.
18 awareness.
18. Cool. As you approach the south, there is, and as you're riding hard towards the south, there is about 7 to 6 men running the other direction. And you just see a few skeletons just shambling their way up the road, the road that you're headed down towards you.
Pull up in front of them. How many did you get?
What do you mean get? They keep getting back up.
Gotta destroy the head. The glowing
What?
eyes. Break the glowing eyes and they stay dead.
What, are you insane?
We're all insane out here, boy. Get with it or die.
All right,
And
what role would you like to make in this instance?
Well, I feel like I'm a big, wild-haired, tattooed madman, probably silhouetted against a stormy sky with lightning on a giant horse during an undead apocalypse. So I feel like intimidation is
Sure,
probably
I'll
the
throw
way
in
to go.
some lightning just for you. Why not? Nice touch. Nice touch with the lightning, dude. Go ahead, roll.
Any bonus?
No.
Okay, well, I'm going to use a point of luck on that.
By all means.
That's better, a 20.
All right. They all look at each other, like, dazed looks in their eyes, like, cursing under their breath as they turn to face the skeletons, and you can see a few more shuffling in from other alleys coming down from the south. Up
All
from the
right.
south.
Yeah.
Kill as
You
many
do
as you
not-
can as you move
you do not-
back.
You do not see where the bellow was coming from as of yet.
Did you see the big one?
The what?
real
It's only
monster.
been these.
Good. Good. I'm checking the other sides. The head. It's gotta be the head.
And I'll head off to
Alright.
the east.
Okay. As you head through the east, you spot a few of the points that you set up. Like a few of them are gone. One of the ones with a bonfire is still going. There's like 6 or 7 men that are holding strong, and they seem to have figured it out as this fighting was going on. But equally so, there are a good number of skeletons that have broken through and started wandering through the town. You do note that they don't seem to be going in any buildings that were boarded up. With that awareness check.
Okay, good. Very good.
they only seem to be targeting direct signs of life.
That's great. In a way. I'll shout encouragement to that group that's figured it out. You got as many kills as the Witcher. Keep it going.
Oh, they've managed to kill like 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true. At this moment, yeah.
When I left, I think he had 2.
Yeah, there were no lies.
Oh, that doesn't feel good. No, it doesn't. Shouldn't he have like half an army already? Like, ooh, probably right. Anyway, you head to the east. With that awareness check, you do realize the east is in the worst condition out of all of them. The skeletons are free roaming. With the planning that I made note of, you didn't set up, well, this is like a general you, there wasn't really a defense made in the east, like at all. The mention was maybe the tower in the alchemist place, but no one actually went.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, everybody gets one dumb idea, so this one's going to be mine.
Sure.
I'd like to grab a torch, kick through as much as I can without getting attacked, and throw the torch at the alchemist, that building, and then ride away. And just cross my fingers that something in there explodes when you burn it.
Okay. Roll me a riding check with a relatively high DC. You are sending Goliath into a horde of skeletons.
Okay. Like
Yes.
shoulder to shoulder horde?
This is this is at this point, there's no defense over here. There's plenty
Right.
of them. It's
Yeah.
like, there's a...
I'm not very good at riding. I got a total of 10. Okay, here we go.
So,
Not a great roll.
no, as you start riding towards them for the first time, even after, so the thing is, when you were fighting that giant skeleton thing made of other skeletons, Goliath was running away.
Yeah.
He isn't about this, like, at all. He actually stops well short and starts balking, like almost bucking you off at that point. He does not want to go any near closer to those things.
Frankly, that's all the convincing I need. Just to remind me that I'm not a hero and this is a stupid idea.
It's just, horse going, Dad? No, Dad? Dad?
Yeah, I think that happens. The horse kicks back and I stop and I look at him and I look at the torch and I look at the skeletons like, what the fuck am I doing?
There are houses near you that seem to be empty that you could also just set on fire. It's not going to explode, but
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Something right in the path, and then I will head to the north side.
all right. You know what? Here, I'm gonna. It's unfortunate for that guy. There is the tannery nearby that you could set on fire with all those dried leathers.
Great. That'll burn real good.
Okay. The tannery is on fire. Okay. Rennen, where are you going?
Okay. Where does it? Okay, so you mentioned that there are the undead kind of roaming around town. Is there any point where Rennen is able to kind of identify?
Where are you going, Rennen? Because you went around the corner and saw a few more heading down the street. You don't know how many are in the town.
Okay.
That's being completely fair to Vellis' own efforts. You didn't actually go into town. Yeah.
I will.
If you want to go into town, that's fine. But
I will.
Okay.
I'm gonna be a city boy.
Okay. Where are you
And yeah, so I'd like to identify where they're mostly coming from. I will have it
with your own. This isn't a roll. With your own understanding of the Allen text that you set up, you know you didn't really set up anything to the east, and there was noise coming from the south. You have not checked the north at all.
That could simultaneously be bad and good. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, sprint to the north.
Okay. Do you use the horse that you had nearby?
Yeah.
Sure. Perfect. Get there, lickety split. One of the bonfires is still going strong. And there are arrows being rained down from this location. There's about 4 or 5 men, bloodied, but still standing. They haven't figured out the skull trick, but they seem to do a better job of just like warding off the actual skeletons, because they seem to have pole arms and like pitchforks to just like keep them at bay. And you see one of them actually just kind of like pitchfork one up and toss him into the fire. He's a bigger farmer boy. But they're holding their own. Well, this one location, you haven't checked the other checkpoints.
Yeah.
But there are a few dozen skeletons just approaching.
An idea in Rennen's mind is that he kind of wants to figure out where they're coming from, but since they're coming from all over, it's kind of hard to tell where the heart of this is. So
you wouldn't be able to tell that without actually going into the fog itself.
Which is the stupidest of stupid ideas that we could do. At least I feel. Don't make that noise. No, because that's poisonous. That makes me want to go in more now. Stop it.
All right. So before you make another decision,
east.
Before you make any other decisions, we're gonna go to Hazel real quick. Hazel. Roll me 4 D100s.
Okay.
This is gonna be off your own combat prowess. Alright, and then I'm gonna do this. Do it one more time. No, roll 3 more. There we go. Oh, for real? That's so rough. Oh man. So Hazel, your combat prowess allows you to take on plenty of these things over the next minute or so. However, the other 2 men that were with you do die while defending this point. And as they collapse on the ground and you are surrounded by piles of skeletons and old metal armor, you look around you. As of this moment, there are no skeletons approaching.
Well, shit. All right. That's good. Any other figures in the fog that I can see?
I'm gonna awareness check.
$24 with a crit.
Sheesh. All right. You do spot one. Kind of just outside of the fog. It's a very familiar, even at this distance, shape to you. Holding a large something. It's glowing green. It's kind of box shaped. If you didn't know any better, judging by the glow coming up from the box and then lighting their face up, you'd say that's Isdola.
What the fuck?
We leave you alone for literally 1 second.
Every time I'm unattended. It gets so rough out here. All right. Are the skeleton bodies around me, like, heads already crushed or anything like that? I don't have to worry about them getting back up.
As of this current moment, from what you understand of everything that's happening to you, you do not have to worry about them getting back up.
Oh, all right. Yeah, he is going to slowly approach, and he is like eyes locked on the figure, trying to get a read on them.
The figure begins to back away into the fog.
Okay,
Rennen.
I'm gonna. Oh, okay.
Rennen,
I've made up my mind.
I'm sure you have. It bothers you that this entire time there hasn't been a single true buzz of your amulet, right? Of your necklace. But these have to be coming from somewhere. It's how magic works. So what do you do?
Exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
We know the necromancer's in Cadwin. However, we also know he uses proxies. So.
You know the necromancer is based in Cadwin, yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's go into the fog, everybody.
Word.
Only good things happen in fog, right? What's that game?
Yeah.
Silent Hill? That was a totally happy game.
What? This wasn't a basis on Silent Hill. That'd be great. It actually isn't, but I probably should have. That makes a lot of sense.
Just trying to make it like an off-topic joke, but okay.
Stop telling the people where you get my ideas. No, I'm kidding.
The trauma our characters endured was from us all along.
Do you just head straight into the fog?
Oh yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Hazel, do you follow the figure and the clearly brightly glowing green thing as they back into the fog?
Can I human perception this figure and try and get a bead on whether or not this is a giant fucking obvious death trap that he's being led into?
I mean, that's not a human perception check, and also they're about 100 feet away and consumed by fog almost. Is there a roll for heebie-jeebies? Is there a heebie-jeebies roll?
Courage?
Is there a heebie-jeebies roll?
Production?
Resist
Gambling?
coercion.
Resist magic. Straight willpower.
All the things that Hazel's weak at.
Shit, dog. God damn. Actually, this thing, it really isn't. Yeah, we'll go with deduction. Yeah? Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a heebie-jeebies roll?
19.
I think we need heebie-jeebie rolls in all TTRPGs, actually.
I'll make a note of it. Something does seem off. They're walking kind of stilted.
Tilted as in, like, not fully human?
Stiff.
Range of motion? Okay.
Yeah, they're not. The knees aren't moving backwards. It's not.
Are they bone stiff?
You can't tell. Yeah, but they're not walking like they're from Dead Space. I'll say that. But they're walking a little stiff and a little stilted, kind of. mannequin-esque.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck it. Into the fog we go.
Got you. Vellis. Where are you headed?
Mhm. Well, I was headed to the north.
What a coincidence. As you get to the north, you see Rennen riding into the fog.
I would like to make a quick business roll to see what steps I would have to go through to hire an assassin to kill him. If we all get out of this.
By all means. It's a very low DC. Not that
Well,
low.
I'm thinking about other things. I got an 8.
Not that low.
Not
Holy
that
shit.
low.
God damn. I've never seen Roll20 say I don't want this bit so hard in my life. So,
Cool.
do you follow?
No. Holy shit, no.
Probably for the best.
He is doing that thing again where he makes decisions about what should be done. And I have washed my hands of the Witcher's activities.
You are making decisions purely out of self-preservation.
Yeah. The first of which... We're not going to get into that right now. Are there still soldiers here? Or are what work for soldiers in our case?
Yeah, you see the same number fighting off. There's still like I don't know, like 28 skeletons being carefully fended off by the few men that are here. You do see a fresh body or so behind them that they dragged away.
All right. I'm going to move up, try to cleave down a skeleton real quick, and direct them to go back further into the town because the east is just fallen and I don't want them to get outflanked. We need to start collapsing in towards the center of town. Or we're all just going to get hit from behind.
Okay. I will have you make a leadership roll for that. You are as messed up as they are in a lot of ways. They're going to listen to you, but they will be abandoning that bonfire.
Well, that's a bummer, but...
All right, just letting you know. All right.
Bonfire means more burning wood. Am I just going full arsonist with this? I don't know if there's a tactical advantage to that, but it kind of just feels right.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to decide if a nearby house would make a bigger bonfire and therefore useful.
God damn it.
But I can't quite get to useful in my current logic, so...
Because I will say that one you did set on fire was empty. A lot of the ones nearby are with people in them. Like they are.
Then I won't burn these houses.
Yeah. You found one abandoned one. That probably means that abandoned one has people in it. That family is in a different house.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not that many. All right.
Give the retreat order and then back to the west to make sure fucking Hazel isn't dead.
Good idea. It's a good idea. Rennen.
Yeah.
You're in the fog.
Yeah.
You riding fast?
Yeah.
Riding hard?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Don't make me try to hype this up more.
And a 2. And a 3. Going through the fog. High speed. It's thick. It's soupy. It's hard to breathe. Oh, it's hard to breathe. Damn, dude, it's really hard to breathe in this fog.
Is it poisonous?
Your horse starts slowing down. And as you try to spur it on, it's barely breathing as well.
Yeah, I'll hop off and. I mean, I don't speak horse or very good at writing.
Well, it's
but
kind of
I'll-
like that thick humidity that just makes it hard to breathe. It's like 100% humidity in this fog. Like it's like 10,000. It's like it's sitting in your lungs. It's hard to breathe.
Okay, well, that witchers aren't defensive against.
What, breathing?
Yeah, I know.
Jeez.
I know, they need to breathe. They breathe like normal humans and elves and dwarves.
Weak.
Okay, you
Mhm,
mentioned a
mhm.
green light earlier.
Yeah, there's a faint green light throughout all of this fog that you can clearly see.
Medallion, humming, buzzing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off my horse and kind of send it on its way to get back to safety. Yeah. And
All right. That horse is now lost in the fog. got you. Find your way home.
shrugs. I don't know what to do.
You good?
And I'm just gonna like use the directions of the medallion. Go like, I going this way. Is it softer? All right, turn the other way.
Okay.
Because if I can't tell where the green light is emanating from specifically, am I? Can I?
Oh boy, I think there might have been a miscommunication about that. All of the fog has a low emanating green light coming from it.
No. I knew that. I was gonna say like,
Yeah.
if I can tell.
There's not a specific direction as far as the glowing green light is coming from.
Yeah. Okay. So yes, using my medallion as my divining stick.
Oh, roll me a D100.
Totally comfortable with that, everybody. It's so good.
Okay.
That's the first time this has ever happened in my fucking life.
As you start walking in a direction, Hazel,
Yes.
you're in the fog.
I've never felt more moisturized in my life.
No, you're completely dry.
What?
As you enter the fog, it seems to billow out around you and then go over your back as you're in just a clear space. As you start walking
okay.
through it.
I stepped into the actual boss room portion of it. That's nice. That's cool. Okay. All right. Well, time to die, guys.
Do you keep going?
Yeah, he's gonna keep going.
All right. You walk a little farther. And the fog kind of opens up to like effectively a clearing. You don't know how you walked this far or how you walked this fast, but it's the hill the child was buried on with a tree on it. Do you turn around?
Yeah.
No, I mean, do you go back?
Oh no. Sorry, I thought you were being like, "Hey, you should turn around.
No.
You should go the fuck back." No, he'll go forward.
All right. And as you crest over the hill, you do see sitting with a glowing green box, a figure that is cloaked and kind of like sitting with their knees down, holding the box, is facing away from you.
Does this look anything like the Spectre, or does this kind of read a lot more somebody connected to the mage?
Yeah, it's a person with a black cloak in a cloudy, foggy, dark area. They're undescript as possible.
All right then, you have me out here.
They stand up, turn to face you, lowering the hood. That face, as far as you're concerned, is Izdola. But it's wrong in an odd way.
Am I able to glean how?
Not immediately, no. Do you say anything? I mean,
You're not really her, are you?
no. I was sent here to help you. I could not arrive sooner. This place is well protected.
And who exactly sent you?
My maker.
I don't suppose you mean the mage. The same one that was trying to kill me but a few days ago.
You should know his name, sir. He did tell you. It's only making him angrier.
Oh, well, good. So then how does this exactly constitute as saving me? If you're only leading me to the man who's going to kill me anyways.
The idea was to get here before he noticed your arrival. Unfortunately, this place was well protected. I was only now able to get here.
So you aren't with him.
Not really. I was sent here by my maker.
Ooh.
I was made in her likeness. I was not told her name.
What kind of fucking human perception is this? It's just fucking weird. Who the fuck is this person?
Go ahead and roll.
Holy shit. All right. The 23 on a critical.
That's not a human being, Hazel.
Oh.
As you
Alright.
roll this and get that crit, this individual with the face of Izdola hasn't blinked. The mouth is barely moved. And as you look at the hands holding that box, you notice something very odd about them. They look like they're the hands of a wooden puppet.
Fascinating. Okay, I was getting really excited about to ask you if I could actually roll monster lore, the one little thing of skill that I have in monster lore.
But it sounds like this is an actual puppet more than anything else.
Mm.
You're not undead. You're a golem of sorts, no?
Life is how you view it. That's what my maker says.
And
Am I not
noticed-
alive enough for you?
I wouldn't say that much. Frankly, alive or dead, the only thing that matters is whether or not you're trying to get me killed. But if you're really here to save me, who sent you? Are you willing to divulge that much?
My maker sent me to help you. I was made in their likeness. I was not told their name.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, it clicks. Oh, shit. Okay, well, this is a very odd turn of events, but if what you say is true, then lead on. Or actually, I guess I should say, what exactly is the plan here on, quote unquote, saving me?
I'm not here to save you, I'm here to aid you.
Well,
And you see
okay.
it bend over and put the box down and stand back up. This is yours. I wish you
Till-
well on your journey.
Thank you. Will I see you again at any point in the future?
If you do not leave this space as soon as you can, more than likely you will die.
He will quickly power walk over and grab the box. Back to town or get the fuck out.
You should leave.
Okay. Leave I shall then. Appreciate your help. He'll actually
Yes.
take a look. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
He'll take a look at the box as he's getting ready to turn and leave. Is it familiar to him at all?
It looks exactly like the box you found at the beginning of all this. It has a slight rattle on the inside and looks easy enough to open.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna fucking do that.
Do you
Yeah.
open the box?
No, I'm not gonna open the fucking box. I don't want to die. Last time we opened the box, bad shit happened.
I just got like 5 years older.
Rarely, mind you.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm being told to get the fuck out, and I'm getting the fuck out.
Hmm.
If only Vellis
Do you
had
not
known.
want the aid that was sent to you?
He'll stop in his tracks. He'll turn. Wait, do you want me to open this box?
It doesn't respond.
It's in the box.
What's in the
Oh, this sucks. I hate this. I hate this. Oh,
Don't have the love
If
of your life
I-
disappear under mysterious circumstances. Sorry, man.
okay, one last human perception. I need to know if this is a fucking trap.
It's so
You will not be able to tell if
desperate.
it's a trap with a human perception.
Oh.
It's not. It's not what it's for. Also, your human perception last time allowed you to reveal that it wasn't human. So, roll trap crafting.
I don't think I have trap crafting. Can I use deduction?
Sure.
Cool. Jesus Christ. Okay, well.
That's just a glowing green box, my dude.
This is what you call a leap of faith.
Oh, fuck it. Okay. Let's open the loot box, fellas. Let's see if we can get that fat W legendary today. We'll open the box.
So you open the box.
You want those to be your last words?
Fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die.
You open the box. You have been surrounded by death for days. And by that I mean you understand what it means to be kind of cloaked in the sense of dread that follows around. Death can be very positive in its own right. It's part of nature. It's a part of the cycle of life. But lately you've only felt the side of it that's just the dread side, the misery side, because that's the kind of thing that the person who's been pursuing you wants you to feel. As you open the box, it feels warm. Like a blanket's being put over your shoulders. And there's an inscription on the lid that you can't quite read. And on the inside of the box is the skull of a small bird on a necklace.
Huh. Given
Jesus.
You can't hear my page rustling around right now.
Okay. I'm gonna take the necklace and put it on, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
What kind of bird skull is it? Like, what kind of bird does it seem to belong to?
Motherfucker.
Hey, you. Shush up. Roll me a wilderness survival check.
Wilderness survival. That not go through? Oh, okay. Roll 20 is being fucky again.
You're not even in the roll 20. I don't.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh, this is not how roll 20 should be looking right now. What the hell?
Refresh your page.
I am. That's the problem. It's not letting me back in. It's all like.
Okay.
Oh,
No, you're
this
good.
stopped.
You're good. I'll just roll for you. It's totally fine. I'll just hit the button. That go with you? That okay with you? I'm gonna roll the button.
Yeah. Hit the button.
17. Cool. All right.
It's a good button.
It is a very nice button. That is the skull of a kestrel.
Oh shit.
I'm so happy we record these reactions from you because it's so funny. It's like, I'm gonna die. Oh, hey, check this out, guys. It's pretty neat.
I found this neat thing.
You check me out, bro.
A bird skull. That's cool.
Exactly.
Fucking Hazel's special interest has been activated. There's hope yet.
Yo, check me out, fam. All right, sorry.
He'll look back. Is the puppet still there?
No.
Okay, I kind of figured. Okay. I'll
close up the box, and in lieu of nothing else, he'll follow his last instructions, which was to leave as soon as possible.
So, which direction are you going in? Because you're surrounded by fog.
It's a great fucking question.
Yeah. Well, here's a question. Do you think about who sent you the necklace?
Yeah, he does, actually.
You feel a faint warmth coming from the actual necklace around your neck. The fog lightens up a decent bit around you.
Okay, that's progress. He's going to keep doing that, holding onto the necklace, and he is going to push forward into the fog, keeping his claymore out for now, just in case.
Gotcha. Vellis. Also, Rennen, roll me D100. Where are you headed? There, Rennen? Vellis? God.
Well, I was headed to the west to link up with Hazel, because
Gotcha.
he's potentially my payday.
Yeah, you get back to the west. You see a pile of suits of armor, and no Hazel.
All the humans here are dead.
Yeah, the 4 men that were with you here are dead.
Fuck. Hazel! Hazel! Ah. At this point, I need to go get those other guys and get them back into the center of town because the dead are coming in from every direction. Yeah. Everybody who's fighting who I can find in the south side and on the way to the east. Let's try and get them back into the middle of town for defense.
I'm an awareness check.
That's a 16.
You do not hear the sounds of battle around you at all. There seems to be a quiet murmur about town, but you don't hear the sounds of battle.
Okay. I am gonna try and head south and find those guys who I yelled at before, see if they're alive and if there's anything going on.
You head south. You find 3 of those same guys. 4 of them didn't make it, but those 3 men, covered in sweat and just cut marks and everything like that, are standing in like a state of shock, panting and looking around them. The skeletons are on the ground. All of them. The light is gone.
Excuse me. Don't suppose you did that.
No, sir, they dropped like flies. There was we heard a yell, though. All right, boys. Yeah, it sounded like someone was screaming in pain.
Be marvelous. Get back to the center of town. Maybe you're temporary. You may not be permanently safe. And there's no defense in the east, so if anything comes from that side, we'd all be buggered. Center of town. Any fighters, take them with you.
What do you do next?
There was the group that had figured it out themselves by their bonfire. I'd get them too. And then, yeah, reconvene in the middle and try and figure out what the hell's going on.
Yeah, as you're riding through town, the ones that tried to back up, you find two. All in all, from the 30 or 35 men that you managed to round up, you and Hazel, about 9 of them are still alive.
Better than I expected.
The town is quiet except for some quiet sobbing, and you can hear some children crying. You hear the crackling of flames from the various bonfires or the empty house that you set on fire. But you do not hear the clank or drag of armor suits. You do not hear the clink of swords. Everything's quiet.
I'll dismount my horse, go back into the inn.
Yeah, they're all still
here,
in there.
Everything's fine.
Oh, yeah. 2 of the men that were guarding the door are dead.
Yeah. I will let people know that it appears to be over.
We're not quite sure why at the moment, but the enemy has stopped. There's a good odds they could come back. So I suggest we make ourselves comfortable till dawn. But at the moment, it seems
Okay,
like
make
we're
me a
all going to
leadership
live.
roll because you're just kind of talking at people. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, fair, for sure.
Okay.
He's pretty tired at this point. He's not at his usual bluster. 16.
All right. Most of the people are nodding at you as they tend to their own families and everything, but yeah. Sorry, it was one of those, like, if I didn't know if you're gonna keep going, this is an actual role for people to be like, oh, okay, we're good.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Rennen, roll me another D100.
Swear to God, if I roll another fucking like high 90s number, I'm gonna like. At first, I was happy.
Roll
now I'm
the
not.
die. Cool.
54.
All right.
Boring.
The fog around you begins to dissipate. And you have reached the end of the farm fields.
How's my medallion feel?
Oh, it's going. As you exit the farm fields, there is a pillar of about 10 or so feet in height that you don't need to roll an awareness check for, that you can clearly see, that is made out of those same helms and skulls that you've been fighting, all piled up into a tall pillar, about 10 feet tall and about 5 feet wide. And you see the green light and the skulls, the eyes of the skulls slowly fading. And you see this like a weird heat shimmer to the whole thing.
All right, might go to it.
Yeah.
I imagine my medallion's vibrating like crazy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this feels weird to say. Is this is there any danger around it other than it just being a freaky deaky thing?
You get the same feeling of death you got from this box that you got when you first came to Bannockburn. This is high, dangerously high levels of necromantic magic.
There's no like attacking. Okay, this.
There's nothing around it.
Okay. Can I use like Ard or like my body weight to just topple this thing?
You can try.
I'd like to. God, my spellcasting rolls are ass today.
You blast your Ard towards this thing. It doesn't move. It doesn't move like... It might sway a little bit, but it's still being held together by whatever cast it in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, it's just made of like ancient armor and bones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck it, brute force solution. Yeah, let's just start hacking, slashing.
I would like to gently remind you, you do have an actual flamethrower. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I wasn't really thinking of like bone and metal being flammable, but you're not wrong.
No. You could just set it on fire.
I could just set it on fire.
Cool.
I could just set it on fire. Wow,
Yeah.
really? My spell casting rolls are ass.
It is in fact set on fire.
Great.
And you feel the energy around you slowly dissipating as it burns.
Yeah. The other thing I kind of wanted to ask, though it probably isn't as important, is this town or area of the town on like a ley line or close to a place of power that would have amplified this to the
You would
extent
have
it
no
was?
idea.
Okay. It was worth an ask. I didn't know.
Yeah. If you had been like, I thoroughly researched this entire area before coming down here, I would have been like, maybe you know, but
Yeah,
I would have
totally
given
not.
mention. Yeah.
No. This coming down here was totally Knuckle Bones' idea. Yeah, I'm gonna make my way back to town, try to find a Hazel first.
All right, you head back into town, and as you turn around, you realize that the fog you came through is rapidly dissipating.
Rennen had the assumption that the fog and undead necromancy was related to the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully. So yeah, goal is find Hazel. If not, I guess find Vellis, my previous employer.
All right. Hazel,
Yes.
you get to the road leading out of town. Do you leave?
He's gonna stick by the road for a little bit. He's gonna give it 10, 15 minutes. See if by some twist of fate, either Rennen or Vellis actually show up.
Well, the fog's dissipating around you, and you can see much, much better. The clouds above you are still thick. It's black. It's easily getting into night. It's going to get very hard to see on the road.
Oh shit. Does Hazel recall where this road leads to? Any particular path that he might recall?
This road heading east heads to Flotsam.
Oh, all right then. Now if he doesn't see Rennen or Vellis pop up, he'll start walking in that direction. He's not gonna book it now that he's seen the fog disappear. So he'll hopefully at least give him a chance to catch up if they manage to find his trail or catch sight of him.
You got it. All right. Rennen, you make it back to town in no time at all, really. The fog's clearing up. The militiamen that are still alive are quietly patrolling the streets, poking at the skeletons and making sure to crush the skulls. But they're not getting back up.
Yeah, he'll start shouting, Vellis! Vellis, where are you? You alive?
If you drift towards the inn,
Yeah, you hear him.
yeah. Big man comes out.
So,
Giant evil tower, where's our boy?
not sure. Went to check the east, and he was gone. The others are dead.
What? Most of the town's still alive, yeah?
Most, yes.
That's
Perhaps
something.
20, 30 dead. Better than we've any right to, honestly. This tower,
Down.
they stopped it.
Good. I know you don't want to employ me, but Knucklebound's out in Flotsam.
We need to get some bloody messages sent off.
Best place to do it from. At least that's nearby.
Right.
You know we can't stay here.
No, but we should try and leave with the people we came in with.
Which is why I'd like to find Hazel. Why don't you use those big lungs of yours and shout as loud as possible for him?
I'm gonna go in and get Strana first. See if I can find that
Elena?
fucking halfling of mine. You haven't seen a halfling about, have you?
Have I?
No.
No.
No, yes, you did. You did.
Are you talking
You
about
ran in-
Turpin?
Yes.
That was like 6.5 hours ago, unless you meant recently. Like, you did see a halfling a while ago.
I
not-
saw one before I tried to. Well, before I revived. What was his name? Started with an E. Elijah. Ezra.
Right.
He was with
Wow.
Jenny.
Oh.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing.
Not for you. Let me see if I can fetch our lass. Say goodbyes and
Revive.
Get out
Is
of
that
here.
how you're gonna survive everything, Witcher, mentally? Is that how you're gonna handle your business, saying you revived me?
I turned to the voice.
Killed, revived. Same blade, different edges.
Yeah, you turn and you do see Elias Grayburn standing there.
Yeah, after Rennen says this piece, he'll also turn around.
Do have you to thank for the abatement of this attack?
Oh. I'm not a mage, boy.
Just a fool.
Get out.
I was going to get my friend. You, looks at Rennen, you should be beyond city limits. Hastily. I'll bring the wagon by in a bit.
Direction of Flotsam. I do want to see Knucklebone. Messages are best sent from there.
Yes. Right behind you.
Rennen takes off.
I'll see you dead, Witcher. I want you to know that.
I won't be the first.
Roll me a will check.
Yeah, succeed that.
With that comment, you do feel the same pull to defend this town that you felt in the previous few days that you've been here. It didn't come from him, though. And you get the inkling that that's not something that ever truly goes away.
Yeah.
Elias turns to you, Vellis. You as well.
My traveling companion. The girl.
He-
Do you mind?
You're not companions, a founder.
Begging your pardon?
You found her.
Right, and then I looked after her and...
Make sure she's off with the caravan.
That's exactly my plan. No desire to darken your door longer than I must.
I'll see her out. Get your wagon and go.
I get my wagon. Not a lot that scares Vellis. This guy scares Vellis. Or at least makes him wary enough to just be like, yep, whatever you say, man.
Yeah. You gather up your things, you get the wagon. It's a bit outside of town, but you do see Serana on horseback looking a little frazzled because she seems to have been ejected at quite a speed. Are we just leaving them like this?
Well, if I'm able, I'll be sure to send some trade their way, some favorable business. Know a few people who could help them rebuild, maintain the crops, that sort of thing. Hey, Serana, how would you like a job?
I'd much rather just get home, sir.
Oh, and where's that?
Cadwin, like I told your friends.
Cadwin it is then. And we will head on out.
Hazel,
Yes.
as you're going along the road, It's quiet, but not in a bad way. You know what I mean? You do actually hear some owls hooting, there's some rustling on the underbrush of small critters. And you hear a very familiar chuckle. Well, quite the ending, that. Wasn't quite too sure how it all go down. But I do believe it was probably the best ending to this tapestry. A long-lost love sending a trinket of great power to defend you from the evil necromancer. I couldn't paint it this well. Even after the Witcher destroyed the town barriers, you still somehow found a way to save it. Well done, Hazel.
And I told you. I find my own strength and strengthen others.
You didn't find your own strength, you lying sack of shit. She gave it to you. And you almost didn't take it. I saw the hesitation.
Well, fair point. I still had to be alive up to this point in order to take it.
It's true, it's true. You did have to be alive up until a certain point to take it. But, Hazel, I would be remiss if I didn't give you a fair warning. See, when I offered you this, I knew what lied ahead of you. The tapestry of destiny. I know what's at the next few panels, if you know what I mean. Yes, I know what's next.
Right, and I'm assuming you're going to tell me it's full of blood, shit, and misery, yes?
Nothing as crass as that. But I should warn you, not everyone rejects the gifts that I give them. And in fact, I do so wish you had taken it. It would have been quite the epic brawl between the two of you.
Between me and the mage, or someone else.
Oh, really, Hazel, you should know his name. He gets so angry when you don't know it.
Honestly, you know, it's really funny. I really wish that was intentional.
He told you not very long ago, but that's fine. I just need you to understand. All of this power, all of this reach he has, all of the terrible things he's done to Bannockburn from so far away, he did it with my gift.
Ah, so this was your ploy.
No.
Get your strengths in the...
No. My ploy was seeing how it all panned out, but I kind of wanted to give you an upper hand.
Well, shame in that, but all's well that ends well.
Indeed. I look forward to the next chapter of one Hazel Renfield. Man-at-arms. Oh, and Flotsam slightly to the north. You're going the wrong way. Thank you, darling.
Fucking damn it. Fucking asshole.
Follow the sound of my voice to your doom. To you, Hazel. And the night goes quiet once more as you just hear the sounds of your own boot prints heading down this road.
It's gonna adjust his angle of his walk only slightly, and definitely not because the specter told him.
And as you get into a part of the forest where the clouds clear up and you can see the moonlight a little off full shining down upon you, you swear you see the light looks slightly gossamer. That's nice, like blue strings coming from the moon. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
What?
Okay, everyone. With that, with the close of this book, we finish out Howlett Haven Studios for the year. We appreciate you all so much. We've had a wonderful year. From District of Dreams and Under Blood Red Moon to Warp Drive Wanderers to Echoes of the Vegre and The Great Game. We bid you all a farewell to 2025, and we will see you all again in 2 weeks in 2026 with Echoes of the Vegre coming back for its second season. Thank you all very much, and we hope to see you very soon. Have a good night. And we're clear.
This is glorp shit.
I can't believe this. The fucking
That was
strings, man.
fantastic.
What a banger of a book, man.
Yeah. Oh, good shit.
This
If
is
you
good.
and Grizz, we will give you more compliments. Yeah.
I hope I didn't forget about any other shows we did this year.
I don't know what that Echoes one was, so.
Echoes of the Vegre? That's my show. Fuck you.
I was pretty absent
mean.
for a while.
Yeah, it's our sci-fi. It's our featured sci-fi show.
Oh, was that the Starfinder one?
Yeah.
I do remember that. Okay. Just
So mean.
didn't connect the name.
Yeah. Good end of the session. I think. Oh, he's right back. He'll be right back.
Yeah.
I think. I think we probably got the second best ending we could have. Might have been better if I actually killed Elijah. Or not Elijah. Elias.
No, that wouldn't have been better. That would have been the same. Him surviving is just a fun twist. I don't think it changed what happened.
Yeah, no, it definitely wouldn't have. Sorry, I keep thinking Elijah because I was reading the Book of Hungry Names, Choice of Games, and that's the name of a person in it. Anyway, yeah, today I think we came out with the minimum casualties as well.
I'd say this is like best case scenario.
I'm inclined to disagree, just based on the brutality of the Witcher world. I do feel like we killed 23 adults instead of 12 kids, so...
There is never a good... There's never a good scenario in The Witcher.
Okay, well, it could have been a lot worse.
Oh, definitely, for sure. You know, one of us could have made a pact with the devil.
I want to make a pact with the devil. Become a warlock yesterday.
Fucking petty asshole telling me that I'm going the wrong way.
I was so
that was very funny.
whatever Grizz is back. But I'm gonna say I'll say this again when he's back. I was almost so certain that box was gonna have another Corvid skull in it, because the first one had the skull of a Corvid, you know, a raven or a crow. I was thinking so hard it was gonna be that again. I'm like, oh god damn it.
Not today.
Not today. I think Flotsam is just going to be an in-betweener for us.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
I don't think we're even gonna have a scene there.
No, I think it'll just be like we did this in our break, and then we all went to Cadwin, because yay.
Yeah, sorry about that, fam.
All good.
You're good. You probably had stuff you needed to do. It's all good.
Yeah.
Why is Hazel important to people? What the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, Hazel, what's up with you being the main character, man?
What's up with you being royalty, first off? I want to
I'm
start
gonna
there.
sell your ass for so much gold.
Oh,
That's
it's
not
so
how I meant that.
exhausting. Here he's been fucking minding his own business, just trying to find his girl, and all of a sudden, like, the rest of the world just rears up and is like, hey, get that fucker. This is where
That
the
does seem to
big-
that seems to be what happened. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, sorry, fam. Highs and lows.
See why
Also,
you're
sorry.
apologizing.
So I did have to wrap up a lot of stuff all at once, and I'm going to apologize. That I'm going to do my low first. I did not want to rush it as much as I did, but I was like, really kind of assumed they were just going to leave, because that kind of seemed like the common sense thing to do there. But never mind. That's just me. So, yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
Common sense been our strong suit.
Yeah.
My high, I do feel like a lot of that went, I don't know, it was fun having like a defense thing. Like, okay, there's monsters coming, can we fight? Not really. We're not equipped for this. It's gonna go badly. It was good tension. I don't know what the fuck is up with Jenny, so that's gonna be cool to figure out. I actually just had a low in mind and now it's gone. Oh, right. My low is that I'm Mr. Pink. From Reservoir Dogs.
Haven't seen that. I'm not a
So-
movie person, first off.
That's hugely disappointing, but not relevant right now. Mr. Pink in Reservoir Dogs is the one who's trying to stay professional and summarizes everything bad that is happening to the crew right at the start and keeps telling people, this is what happened, we need to be doing this, and no one respects him and no one listens to him and everything goes wrong and most of them die. Not really a low, just an observation. In this game and others, and it's funny. I am happy with how this turned out, but also it's like, we could have run.
Yeah, but we gotta play hero.
Who would like to go next?
I'll take it. My highs. I liked our defensive strategy. I don't know. I was really happy with everything that happened this session. My low, which does coincide of like we had to wrap up a lot of stuff quickly. That is the sadness of us, restricting ourselves to a time limit. And but I also don't think that's too bad either. Not because it forces us to work quicker. As much as things were kind of wrapped up a little bit quickly, I think there's still quite a lot of room for some stuff to happen inter-season, but also in between seasons, but also very much so for next season entirely. Because while some things are wrapped up, it's like a quarter or a half. I like that. I kind of what was kind of interesting is right at the end talking to Elias, the tiny little exchange, is that it kind of showed exactly how Rennen fits as a Witcher. Is that it's not the first time, nor will it be the last, that someone says, I want to kill you, get out of my town. It's very much in his story, it's not the first time a lord, mayor, whatever of a town has said, you need to leave. The other thing I wanted to say is, when you brought up the box and I went, "Oh, you motherfucker," and you told me to hold on, I was literally rustling through my pages and like, what was the skull in the box before? And it was a Corbett skull, and I was going like, and either this might be me just, almost understanding some of the magic that's going on regarding that stuff, like what happens might be tied to the skull that's in the box and the runes etched into it or not. I don't know. And this could also just be me reading far too deep. But I thought that was cool. I liked that it was a kestrel because it also made me go like, I need to write that down. And I don't know, just so much goddamn praise. I am so happy to be playing in a game run by you, Grizz. You've done a spectacular and wonderful job. I can't wait for it next year. It'll be interesting to see what BP adds to the mix. Because
a level of steadiness, I so hope and pray.
Oh, very much so.
Brain cells.
No, Vellis has brain cells, but all of those brain cells are being used to rein you two in. And then his backstory comes into play. He's like, well, I used all my brain cells on those two. Now I just have to deal with this hyper smart woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, if we're going to Cadwin, I don't think I specifically have anything tied to Cadwin. I didn't tie anything to a specific kingdom, but there is always a chance. Oh, except for one, apparently. There's always a chance that any of the friends that I have, or the rival who's not tied to a certain specific place, that they're able to come in to Cadwin and fuck me over. Which would also be very annoying to deal with in a proper city setting. Because I don't even think I've written Rennen being in a big city setting.
So I really hate to interrupt, but I'm pretty sure you're meandering at this point. And
I am.
Cool.
And I'm sure you're tired because it's midnight. So
Yes.
Stabby.
Yep. Your highs and lows, buddy.
Eyes. What a phenomenal finish to our first season. I was not expecting Izdola to actually send a puppet with a MacGuffin box that would save quite literally all of us. That was nice. It was very thoughtful of them. Just in time for Quimus, too.
I regret everything. I should have let you all die. What am I doing? Fire the stream back up. The skeletons get back up and pursue Hazel. I'm done with this. Fuck you.
Hey, what's your Quimus spirit?
It got returned in the mail. I'm gonna kill everyone.
With the receipt. No, it was an excellent session. I got to beat up on some skelebones. That was nice. I find it endlessly hilarious that two separate people keep remarking that every time that Hazel forgets the guy's name, which is genuinely completely unintentional on my part, it just pisses the mage off more.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking tickles me. Love it. Lows. What the fuck, Grizz? What have you put Hazel into? Why is he valuable all of a sudden? He was just vibing, doing his own little thing, being a little guy, trying to get his girl. What the fuck?
Stabby, when you make a character whose own backstory states that his family deliberately fucked over the poor, that's gonna have consequences later down the line, and maybe, just maybe, when you start spouting your name around, someone's going to hear it, or someone's going to mention your name and go, you know what? I remember what they did to me, and they should all pay. So.
Oh, fuck. Ah, no.
So, the next time a specter rolls up and says, hey, I can remove that dark stain in your family's past and your own for good, so this won't follow you around anymore, you should take it.
Oh my god, is that what you turned down?
Yeah, that is what I turned down.
Yeah. And all it wanted was Hazel's hate.
Bro.
That's my hate. I don't know you.
Yeah, now you're just like, but why though? Why me? It's like, it wouldn't be you if you would agree. And you're just like, no, oh shit, that's how that works.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's infinitely more funny this way, though.
Yeah, I think if Hazel ever has the moment where he's just like, oh, if I had gotten rid of that.
He'll think about it at least once.
Yeah, it'll be when he's drunk then. Like, oh man, if I had just done that burp. Highs, the three of you are blessing to run for. And also a curse. There were so many MacGuffin moments and red herrings that you guys just went, this is the thing, and I'm like, no, well, maybe I'm too good at making them. That might actually be kind of it. Sowing the seeds for other characters and all their stuff down the line. Yelena vanished. Unfortunately, Hazel didn't really tell everyone what Serana's deal is, so there's that. And you're just like, oh shit, well that's convenient. Come along with me, child. And I can't imagine that Brennan's not going to have to deal with mutant beings that are getting trained as witchers when they're not. That probably won't be happening. Cadwin is far to the north. It's very cold. It's very bleak. It's full of a very hardy people. And I can't wait to see what happens to you guys. Because as of right now, I have that season and I have a skeleton of that season, but I can't plan more until I figure out what the fuck BP's doing.
A skeleton.
What's up?
A skeleton.
What's up? What's on? What's going on?
I hate that wording.
What do you know? What?
Oh my god. It's gonna be snow. It's gonna be cold up there. Guys, we get to do winter accessorizing.
I said it looked good in furs.
Yeah, but we didn't think you were talking about just you taking off your shirt and just showing off all of the hair on your chest.
That's it. Next season.
I mean, I might be thinking about that, but that's just me.
All right. With that in mind and the blessings of the Power Rangers upon us, let's end this right here.